The sun is beginning to set on this Manama Masters, literally and figuratively. It is day 2, final day of business at this 14th Masters of the 2024 FIBA 3x3 World Tour season. The Elite 8 remain. A total prize pool of $122,000 US is at stake and will be paid out by the end of business today. Ideal conditions as we set our sights on single elimination, show up or get shown out action. Here is the quarterfinals are just waiting to get underway. There's a bird's eye view of this incredible venue just off of Bahrain Bay here in the capital of the Kingdom of Bahrain. Many of the top dogs are still standing. We will get into the storylines of what should be an exciting day, but first, a trip down memory lane. The rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that.
Go get him, Nina.
This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
To the top we go. Here in Manama, the rules, now that you are familiar with those, we can get you familiar with the storylines heading into this day. We're going to start the quarterfinals with Chongming in Lausanne, a battle between the 2 top rebounders in the competition, but one of those is not only the top rebounder, he's also the top scorer as well. Look out for Cameron Forte and King West clashing. There are all the quarterfinal matchups. Should be a fun day. A lot of talent on the floor. I'm Kyle Montgomery, by the way. They call me the voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I didn't introduce us before coming into this broadcast, Boz. I'm sorry. You've been just sitting there waiting for me. So we're all set. Paris and Orlando, that should be fun. Look out for a body bag in that one. Leads the competition in blocks so far as Orlando make their World Tour World Tour Masters debut. Here are those top scorers I was telling y'all all about. Must-see TV, second behind Cameron Forte. Big Cam going ham. And Big Nasty, he's in at number 3. Keith Clanton leading the way for that Orlando squad. Anxious to see if Paris can get back to another final. 5 Masters this year for them and 4 final appearances. So the odds seem to be in the French's favor for whatever reason. And of course, homestanding Riffa, one of 2 undefeated teams, though. They'll match up with Hangzhou in our last quarterfinal, again on this last day of action. Hey, make sure you give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Manama if you would, please. Get locked in with us, get engaged as we get set for this first quarterfinal. So Boss has got a little bit of an electrical issue with his microphone. He's not ignoring me. I just want y'all to know that.
Come on.
He's not ignoring me. He's just working on his microphone. But I can tell you a little bit about these two teams. You got a look at what the squads look like. There's the free throw percentage. Chongming's got to get better at the line. Both squads come in 1-1, and you can see that they have been struggling from beyond the 2-point arc. Chongming, though, what a start for them in group play yesterday. 21-8 W over Miami, the #1 seed, considered a favorite here in Manama, and they just got mangled. I mean, that's got to keep it a buck. Huge game for Forte. He had 11 points, 9 rebounds in that one before losing to Hangzhou to close their action. Let's get you reintroduced to this Chongming team, getting loose and ready. Although nobody has to get Carlos Lasmanis loose and ready. He's been wilding since he arrived on the peninsula. So he's loose and ready to go. They come out with Zichao Xiang, Zheng Jie Wang first. There's Batman, the Olympic champion, European champion, World Tour final champion. And Cameron Forte looking for his first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters title. Bully Ball is in the building. He is your leading scorer with 19 points. Not only that, your leading rebounder as well, averaging 9 boards a game. The man has been going, he's been going absolutely crazy. They have had no answer for that man in the post. We'll see what Lausanne can do. They also come in 1-1, like I mentioned. Record of 11-18 this season, including pool play action here in Manama. Picked up a 4-point win over Barcelona. Got an 8-point game against from Raphael Wilson. Of course, they started with a 3-point loss to Riffa. So, this is how they look. Gilles Martin, he had an all-time highlight yesterday. Yes, a block that led to a dime. A beautiful, beautiful possession. So he's joined by Carlos Martinez and King West Molteni. So Lausanne's top bucket getter is Raphael Wilson, averaging 6 a game. Did struggle some from 2-point range yesterday. Shot at just 25%. But scored enough buckets to lead his team in scoring coming into this quarterfinal. Lasmanis, by the way, 5.5 per. He also was pretty effective on the glass as well. And just over 3 rebounds per game. Needs to find his touch from deep. We showed you that stat coming into this one.
All right, so before we get to about some of the key matchups.
Back here in Manama for the 2nd consecutive year. It was Partisan who got the inaugural victory. And now we'll see if we get a new champion. 10 minutes on the game clock.
So,
you know the deal. I think Boss is back.
are we going to get this fixed, though?
I can hear you, but now, Boss.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear you, though.
Oh, well, listen, we're going to work through that.
And I can't hear him.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3. I see you. All right, it's game time. Martinez with a hook shot in the key. Forte handling. And it's a little whistle.
On the inside. So Lausanne, we saw them in Abu Dhabi last week. They finished 12th place. And obviously with the World Tour final approaching, they want to protect their position, maybe even move up. Good contest from King West. Throws the shot off.
So, I think we're both back, huh?
I hope so.
Let's get it.
There's Molteni underneath. Lausanne out to an early advantage. That's a good sign for them after not exactly putting the round thing very well yesterday. Up top though, Lasmanis unselfish, extra pass, and it pays off double time. 2 ball, corner corner pocket, and Si Chao Xiang was able to find a connection.
And this is what's key for both teams, right? Both teams shot under 30% from 2 yesterday in pool action. 24% for Lausanne, 29% for Chongming. And whichever team can hit the 2 at the highest clip, I think is going to be able to win here.
Well, 2-2, and it is Chongming showing those early signs of finding that touch from distance. Lausanne averaged 17.5 points per game in group play. They're going to need more offense as Montigny misfires. Second on the rebounding chart. That's what he does. And block shots. Uh-oh. That, I thought he was going to see bully ball, and he just spun right by Gilles Martin. That, I'm bamboozled. Did that have bully ball written all over it? Uh-oh.
That had bully ball written all over it. But I agree. Look, when you see Cameron Forte coming at you as Gilles Martin, you better get out of the way.
Cam Forte, we've been talking about that footwork and his ability to continue to score. Big Cam has been going ham. Got his cookies took that time. It's wireless on the attack, but he gets fouled on his route to the bucket. 3-2 start. Wilson, again, for me, mentioned this a lot yesterday, he will be the key for this Lausanne team. He's the centerpiece of their offensive attack, and he will feature Montigny this time. A foul, though, before the shot. That is the now second on Chongming. No Norris Miezis this time around. Yet the team has managed to put forth maybe the best effort this year. I think this is the best they've looked this year. So, in a 3-2 start, Chongming are going to have to outmuscle a very physical Lausanne team who come into this tournament 10th in the standings, or 8th in the World Tour standings, excuse me. And trying to move up. Big Cam with the jump hook. Left he goes. Martinez now driving left, will kick it out. Montigny all alone. Can't hit the 2, gets his own rebound. Behind the back set up to C low. Now it's Wilson, wants the Wilson. Wireless, shimmy shake. Missed it. It lands in Forte's hands. He's just padding his stats each and every game. And he will miss off left. That was Xiang with the miss. Forte. Oh, he'll get called for the travel that time. Not happy with it. But that's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Talking about Forte and Montigny. That's scriff on scriff. 4-3. 2.5 minutes in. Martin over to Wilson. Wilson getting free. Wilson with a flick of the wrist. And caught some wind, apparently.
It is windy in this stadium.
I was going to say, we got a little bit of a breeze coming off of the bay. But we're well protected by our Magic Sky canopy, right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
There you go, Boz. Oh, Forte. He moved 2 players with one shoulder, and he will find his way up to the free throw line. Chongming from the stripe in group play were 3 of 6. You would think that maybe, given their physicality, they might get to the line a little bit more, but he will make that count anyhow. Shill's pass is deflected, confiscated. The big man wants to rock. Forte continues to feast. I hope he at least said grace. The man is,
oh yeah.
The man is eating. Oh, get over here. Gilles with the trickeration. And CeeLo, no good. Boz, you were saying something. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was going to get to the point that, look, it's, you know, as the other team, which hand, behind the back dish, But look, I was going to get to the point that Forte, you know what hand he's going to. He is a lefty, and he's going left every time, and still team can't stop him from getting there.
You know, I'm going to pay closer attention to that because he usually starts in the post on the right side of the rim.
Yes.
But usually ends up finishing either right in front of the rim with the left or on the left side of the rim.
It's always left. It's either a hook shot, a push shot, or a little bit of a mid-range floater. He fakes right, and a lot of teams will go for that, but he will never finish right. I haven't seen him finish right at all.
Well, there's a reason why he's the tournament's leading scorer at 9.5 points per game, and made 17 of 25 of his one-point attempts coming into day 2. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. Rocking with you from Manama. This is stop number 14 of the season. So, in case y'all don't know, there are only 2 regular season masters remaining. Neom and then Shenzhen before the top 12 teams are decided for the World Tour Final. 2 additional teams will play who get the performance slot and, of course, the tournament hosts in Hong Kong. So these are critical games. Every possession is precious, and obviously every game is more emphasized with a few regular season masters left.
Everything's official.
Hold on. So looks like Lausanne they want an explanation.
They're upset.
Uh-oh. Gilles rarely loses his cool, but he is really animated at the scores table. He's saying that he was pushed. And I think that's this can't be an offensive foul. Oh,
see?
He throws the ball off of Xiang's face. And I think what the discussion is that if they deemed that was intentional by Gilles, he could get hit with an unsportsmanlike foul here.
I think he may have gotten hit with an unsportsmanlike. Actually, I think Gilles is out. He's gone.
Wow.
I think they threw him out the game for that.
Well, I'm going to have to go back over the rule book, but apparently if that's the decision from the officials, I think that was that's beyond the limit. He crossed the line by firing it into a player's face. You do see that often. Ooh, I don't know, Boz.
That's a very difficult call for me. I mean, throwing a ball in a player's face, I mean, he was falling backwards. He was trying to save a possession for his team. I don't think there's any intent of trying to hurt a player with that.
Yes, I don't think so either. But according to the rule book, it's worthy of an ejection. Even though he apparently didn't intend it. Maybe it was reckless with the save attempt. In any case, Lausanne are going to play without Gilles Martin. He is their floor general, and he is the one that really breaks down the defense for Lausanne. So no substitute, already trailing by 3. I don't think this will be the last we hear this. Wilson puts the Wilson in the hole. 6'5". Lausanne, I got to play with plenty of heart. Maybe somehow that manages to ignite them emotionally. Maybe they can use it in the box. I don't know. That one ricochets off the front iron. Here comes Wang. Xiang, up fake. Xiang, he sent him on an incredible journey, but he didn't make the 2-point shot.
No.
That step back was mean, though. Down low. And an easy conversion underneath the bucket. So we got a 3-point lead for Chongming. Furthest they've been on the World Tour this year is 7th. They did it in both Chengdu and Amsterdam, no further than that. So trying to exercise some 2024 demons.
You can see Lausanne is still working through the fact that Gilles not here. They're still upset. I think this is the stage of the game where you just let that go.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. That's a tough one. That was for Lausanne especially. That one left shy. Wilson, right place, right time. He'll get it to go. Only a one possession game, but we're only halfway through. Up top, bully ball inside. Wilson now. Nope. Throws it away. Turnover. Leads to another score. They continue to feature Wayne in this contest. Good to see him make an offensive appearance for Chongming. Wilson with the jab. Wilson with the extended Euro step. Can't finish the leg. 4.5 to play in this opening quarterfinal. Forte spins into two defenders. That one's stolen away, and that was certainly a travel. He skipped beyond the 2-point arc. And we'll draw the whistle. Possession back over to Chongming. Here comes Batman. To the elbow. Forte gives it back to Lasmanis. Lasmanis falling away, lefty club off the glass.
That's the right example. Forte was yelling at his teammates to screen for each other. He set the screen that led to that bucket.
We saw Lasmanis really doing damage inside of 10 feet yesterday. Wilson, what in the world?
Oh.
That man is touched. I need to see a replay on that. (12-7) Chongming. Check out first Forte. I mean, you rarely see a player that can put Montigny on his heels like that. That's a lot of power.
He's a strong guy, and again, combines that with nifty footwork and great touch. So I like to watch him play, man. You know, I like the big guys underneath the basket, but he's exceptionally skilled.
Could be on a collision course with another big that we've taken a liking to here in this tournament. We'll see. We don't want to count the chickens before they hatch.
True.
Still plenty of time left in this game. A 5-point contest right now. No Gilles Martin ejected in this game for throwing the ball off of somebody's face accidentally. Forte has it swiped away. Right back, relentlessness. Doesn't get the runner to go. Quick clear to Martinez. Montigny gives it up. Wireless connection. 12-10. Nothing but you know what? Wilson's starting to feel it.
What an unselfish play from West, too. Forte just went at him in the post. There's a good reason to try to go back at him. He got it to Wilson for an open shot.
That was a good look from Forte. They didn't convert the bucket. But look at Lausanne. West is still down. That's going to cost him a bucket. And got a wet spot on the floor. We'll need to get that cleaned up before we get back to action. But you can see Montigny laying it all on the floor, given the effort necessary to keep his team in this game.
Yeah, now the question is, can they keep it like this for the last 3 minutes? Look, they're still close in this game. They're still right there. But fatigue is going to start coming into effect. They're playing with three without a substitute.
So 13-10. Wilson with 6, Forte with 6. Back to the hot hand. Stays where it's at, but Wilson, when he is missing, it is by a narrow margin. And we talked about him yesterday in terms of those players that once they start to feel it, they can get in a 5 or 6 point groove on you in a split second. This time he'll give it up to Montigny. Montigny back out to C. Low. No. 2.5 to play. You know, not to dwell on that Gilles Martin. Oh my goodness, this man is ridiculous. Batman, give us a shimmy then. The man shot. That shot was only Batman.
Yeah, that shimmy looked like it hurt too.
Batman pulling out some unique weaponry from his arsenal. He said that shimmy looked like it hurt. He ain't that old yet. 15-10. Oh, travel. 2:14 to go in this opener. Here's a look at Wilson. And upset with himself. He knows that possessions are at a premium. Now he's got to try to stop Batman. Now it's Forte just bruising Martinez and Molteni. Oh, that's a good way to get back. Martinez from the corner. 2-possession game, under 2 minutes to go. Batman down low, down to the basement. Forte gets it again. The man is a monster. Every day is Halloween.
And a technical foul called on Lausanne for complaining now. Look, you can see Forte fighting on the boards here, getting his own offensive rebound. And then Lausanne out there. Look, I think they're stuck in that mode where they're upset with the referees again because Gilles got kicked out. You see him complaining on every missed call or every call that they feel should have gone the other way. I don't think that's a good look going into the last stretch of this game.
Well, going into the last stretch of this season, that Gilles disqualification means that he will not be eligible to play in Lausanne's next game, or next tournament, I should say. I'm checking now to see if they're qualified in Nyon. I don't think they're in Nyon, but they are scheduled to play in Shenzhen. So
it won't affect the finals.
So Gilles will not be available for that tournament. Look at the king crowning. Now Forte, he can poke too, but wait a minute, he didn't clear it. Another look at the king. Respect his authority. Nobody home, and he will flush that. So will Wilson. 2 hands. But Lausanne barely hanging on, trailing by 5 points. Just over a minute to go. Las Manas cross-court pass to Wang. Back out to Batman. No so. Forte, get out his way.
He's so
got
strong.
11.
His hands are incredible on the boards.
Another dunk for Wilson. But I believe it's going to be inconsequential. His 8 points in this game. No sub. Might have affected Lausanne with no Martin. And obviously Cameron Forte. The man is an animal.
Get yourself out there. Upload the
Beast mode activated.
will win prizes with us tonight. Got it. Right there.
So Lausanne with a frustrating start to this final day that will be coming to an end, barring a miraculous comeback. Looking at a 5-point deficit, they're in the penalty, and so far they have not answered the call of Cameron Forte. Batman, he can't finish it. He is fouled, hit on the side of the head. Las Manas up to the stripe. He's got 2 attempts to hit 1. And he's chirping at Molteni. He's saying that was a foul. We know. And that's your ball game. 21-15. No substitute for Lausanne for much of this game, thanks to the Gilles Martin disqualification. And Chongming take full advantage. It would have been tough with Gilles anyway, stopping Forte. And they get the W again by 6 points. So I think there's Boz out there. He's got his post-game interview all set up. He's standing by with Bully Ball himself, Cameron Forte, with the Mountain center court. Boz, it's on you.
All right, Cameron, first of all, congratulations on that win. First time this year you guys managed to make it out of the quarterfinals in the World Tour, right? What's clicking out here for you guys?
Just, camaraderie, just building up the trust in practice and trusting our players and running a system that can put us in a position to win the games down the line.
All right, well, you personally in that system have been dominating in the paint. Any personal goals you set yourself before this one?
Just playing hard. I know my talent and it speaks for itself, so I'm just trying to come out here and help my talent translate to wins. That's my biggest goal and thing I'm trying to do to improve.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the semis.
Thanks, sir.
So a very professional response from Cameron Forte. He's just out there doing his job. Big fella out there working overtime, if you ask me. Chongming moving on to the semifinals for the very first time this year. The 1-2 combo. Ooh, show me that again. That's when Gilles was playing. The bully ball put him in the blender. And then he went from finesse to strength. The strongest player for Lausanne was Raphael Wilson, but again, not enough. A 6-point win for Chongming. So we get set up for the next quarterfinal, if you don't mind. As the Titans continue to clash out here, we'll get Liman and Ulaanbaatar up next from Manama. I think it's appropriate to say, let's get ready to rumble between these two teams. Physical. Liman and Ulaanbaatar, MMC energy. Let's get to it. Neither team really showed their best side yesterday, to be honest. Both teams come in with 1-1 records. Liman losing to Ulaanbaatar by 2. But beating Orlando 22-17 thanks to 10 points from Stefan Kojic. For Ulaanbaatar, they picked up a 19-12 victory that secured their spot thanks to Inkbot scoring 9 and Davasambu with 6 in their final pool play game to secure their spot here in the quarterfinals.
I like the matchup between these two teams. Again, it is going to be about physicality, but it is going to be about controlling the physicality, right? Both teams grossed in getting fouls. They averaged 8 fouls on the side of Ulaanbaatar and even 9 fouls on the side of Liman. That's very unlike them. And you'd like to see them more controlled, stop picking up ticky-tack fouls, and I think that is going to be the key to the game. Also, Liman uncharacteristically not shooting well from 2, even though Stefan Kojic got it going in that last game. They weren't great in their first game of the day. Ulaanbaatar, yeah, they haven't been shooting well.
No, but you mentioned Liman, and I think it's a bigger shock that we don't see Liman shooting well. 19% from long range. A lot of that hinges on Stefan Kojic's his struggles, frankly, from beyond the 2-point arc. He did pick it up in their one win with the 10 points, but it was slow coming against Orlando. He got off to a slow start. Of course, he made history yesterday, moving up to 2nd on the all-time scoring list. So a big shout out to Stefan Kojic for that. And now Ulaanbaatar will take the court as they feature the Bull, the Horseman, the Doogie Man, and Pandemonium.
Doogie Man's got a Band-Aid on his face after that collision yesterday.
Yeah, told me that he had to get 5 stitches in his chin.
Got a nice little color to his beard now, huh?
I guess so. He's a ginger now, at least in the beard. It's red.
Serbian Santa out there.
Our two officials in place, Alex Talasainen and Pedro. He makes me sing that every time he comes to officiating. I don't know why. Anyway, second quarterfinal. Who wants to play Chongming in the semis? Liman, again, yet to see the best from this team. Would be shocked if we saw the type of effort that we saw yesterday. Ulaanbaatar, they've been struggling. One thing that they hang their hats on, however, is their defense and their physicality. They only allowed 16 points per game, which isn't bad. But as you mentioned, the team fouls per game at 8. That is not going to get it done. And also, they gotta take care of the ball. Ulaanbaatar with a tournament high 15 turnovers.
Yeah.
All the way from 10. We don't say 3, 2, 1. What do we say?
Look, and I think that's something you mentioned going into pool play yesterday, right? They do not take care of the Wilson like they're used to in the past. A lot of turnovers, a lot of unforced errors. Also, again, combine that with a lot of fouls, that just means they have to make up somewhere. They're making up for that on the boards, though.
It's typically not a winning formula. But also should mention this, coming into this game, heard some bad news coming into this. It was actually a tragedy in Serbia where a roof collapsed and some 50 individuals lost their lives. So you'll see a patch on Liman's jersey. You'll see that black stripe on their shoulder. And that's to show honor to those lost lives in Serbia. And that, we certainly hate to hear that. We give our condolences to the families out there in Serbia with such an unexpected tragedy. So they're playing in honor of those who lost their lives. That happened just this weekend. And again, our condolences and our thoughts, prayers are with those families. Meantime, it's Navasambu up to the line, trying to get Ulaanbaatar on the board. He will not, and the whistle is blown. So Ulaanbaatar, their leading bucket getter, even though he had some struggles himself, was Navasambu. An uncharacteristic day in terms of the shots that he was missing within 5 feet of the bucket that you hardly ever see. Meantime, the Horseman, he's got Milutinovic on the run, but good defense there from Dre. Dre now to the Manimal. Vasquez hands it off. Milutinovic gets a good look, but that didn't look good.
Nah, I think Ulaanbaatar was fighting around the screen, managed to contest that shot, and that threw Andrea Milutinovic off of his mark. A wide miss, too.
So here come Ulaanbaatar. Maybe they'll look for Navasambu as he streaks across the paint, averaging 5.5 points per game. He's got Chef Koya behind him, and he gets called for 3 seconds in the key. That's the turn. So they like to give it away now.
Wow.
Give it away. Turnovers. They got to hold on. Oh, that was packed. Good defense. Serbian on Serbian, but Dusan Popovic is able to get it to go. Just over 9 minutes to play. It's Inkbot making his move. Inkbot, no.
Starting with the fouls early. I told you these teams are going to be physical, and you can see it here. Pushing off on a screen, extended arms. Referees not liking that.
Well, I expected this game to not have much fireworks, to be honest. They're physical. This is like Royal Rumble, except for this is real. Meantime, off target. Rebound goes to Dre. DRE moving left. Up fake. Tries to find Vasquez on the inside. It's a no. Didn't see Vasic last week. as he's rejoined his Liman squad. They saw a quarterfinal exit in Abu Dhabi last week.
Yeah, and that's been kind of the mainstay of their season, right? They've played in a lot of Masters, but they've only gotten through to the semifinals and the finals twice.
That's true. They were worried about Miami and Ulaanbaatar, who both less than 50 points away from them. They are 5th in the World Tour standings, but with Miami getting bounced day one, that certainly helped their cause. We'll see what Ulaanbaatar are able to do today. As Kojic will miss it.
Offensive rebound.
1-1 game, 2 minutes in. Has not been so pretty so far. But I guess this is the type of game that plays more in Ulaanbaatar's favor, boss.
I think so too. Look, they are a team that wants to make it a contest of ones, that want to struggle and fight you. This is what worked last week in the pool in Abu Dhabi when they beat Oob. This is what worked yesterday in their win. And I think they're trying to make it their game again. Credits to them for getting the game to their pace.
Inkbot uses his strength on the inside and will score it. I misspoke there. Oh, there's Milutinovic. He got some bounce. I said we'll see how Ulaanbaatar does. That's going to have to be next time they play. They didn't advance. It was Hangzhou.
Yeah.
Of course, we got Paris and Orlando, so that was good news for Liman. You know, their closest pursuers not playing.
Yeah, and I think Liman are good on defense of that spot in the sense that they are in every tournament until the end of the season. I believe they are also in Neom. They'll also be in Shenzhen. Plenty of opportunity to defend that spot and maybe even move up.
Here comes Dabasambu. Down in the post. Man, Milutinovic just too light in the pants to deal with the bull.
Man, Davasambu gets so low to the ground. I've played him in the past, and it's almost impossible to move the fella or not be moved by the guy.
He's converting today. He backs you so deep underneath the basket. He uses that as extra protection in many cases. As Popovich hop steps, has the pass deflected. Koya quickly over the basket. He got it up but didn't get it to go in. The Horseman kicks it. There in Ogonjagal. He'll miss it. Inkbot doing the same. Basket jab step. Active hands from Dugosia. And that one, Dogon is going to convert.
Good find from Dugosia on that turnaround pass back onto the court. Leads to a score.
Chef Koya trying to scoop. He is going to draw the foul, gets the whistle. And he will head up to the stripe. After a break in the action. Here we go. Game number 2 here in Manama. A lot of action this weekend. We had a couple of local tournaments that took place.
Yes. Yeah, 2 local tournaments were happening right before this. I got to check out some of those games. It was cool to see. Local talent shining. They got their prize right before this tournament started. A lot of fans stuck around to watch this one, teams as well. I like how they tie that together.
3x3 touching all corners of the globe. Here we are in Manama for the 2nd straight year. And 3x3 becoming bigger and bigger. Not only here in the kingdom of Bahrain, but in this region. Chef Koya at the line, averaging 6.5 per, coming out of group play. He will knock down the free throw as he typically does. 80% from the stripe. Davasambu. Good position there on Milutinovic. He holds his, he's like, what do you want me to do? Not a whole lot you can do. Hold on for dear life. 3.5 minutes into this contest. Head to head, Ulaanbaatar have not won many against Liman. I think it's 12-2
Yeah.
The last 14 meetings.
Yeah, and I clearly remember the last victory for Ulaanbaatar. That was a very, very close game last year at the Shanghai Masters, where Ulaanbaatar picked up a victory in the finals over Liman.
Yeah, their first ever World Tour World Tour Masters win. And they're hoping it's not their last. Chef Koya evens the game, 5 apiece. Nice find inside. Davasambu will take care of that one. Ulaanbaatar reassumed the lead, playing without their sharpshooter. And player coach Steve Sir, he's watching from the stands right now. And that is an offensive foul. What was not set on the screen. And another turnover. Hey, Boz, look at it. There we are. Who made a camera appearance?
Oh, I didn't see.
Attention.
So you got that awareness.
The Doogie man. Back over to Salt, who gets it back to Doogie. A feathery, soft finish off the window. Kojic now on the drive. Kojic tried a couple of those scoops, but he ain't had the right flavor yet. Denied each time.
Way to stay on his feet. Doogie just sticking with that, knowing Kojic might go to the scoop. Got his hand on it.
Well, Doogie's played against Kojic for many years. Popovich staying active and is rewarded on the pass from Kojic. Still gun now. Inkbot moves right, goes left, misses anyway. The Bull now has it cleared. Davasambu crossover, attacking Kojic.
Wow.
He said, I ain't fooled by the beard. I'm the man between us. He attacked Kojic viciously. Vasquez screams that bucket in. Nice pass. Won't get continuation. Foul on the floor.
Look, Ulaanbaatar is forcing Liman into driving at the basket. I think this is where Ulaanbaatar can get that advantage. They make it a slow game, a game of ones, and they limit Kojic's touches from the outside and make him more of a passer, especially because yesterday, Kojic turned the ball over 3 times per game.
He was not his normal self yesterday. We both saw that. We thought it was because of the record thing and moving up to second on the all-time scoring list that seemed to play a factor. We saw him lose for about a half a game.
Yeah.
And he didn't play well in the quarterfinals in Abu Dhabi last weekend either, where he scored 3 points.
That was also maybe on his way to the record, though. So I think now that we have gotten that out of the way, I've already seen him more loose today. He's gotten some shots to go already.
And Kojic taking another shot, gets a whistle. And he was beyond that 2-point arc. That's number 6 on Ulaanbaatar, but Liman will be shooting a couple of free throws early here now. Kojic, who came into this day 3 of 15 from distance. Back up to the stripe he goes. And he will not get it to go. So maybe not the Chef's best tournament, but Chef Koya has put together a feast on the stat sheets this season. 2nd on the scoring chart, 2nd in player value, 2nd in highlights, the most key assists, and 3rd in player value. Misses both free throws. Nice save, good hustle there for Pandemonium. Down to Inkbot, good positioning. He converts it. Ulaanbaatar with a 3-point advantage. Koya, cross, uses the screen, runs into trouble again. This defense is smothering. Koya's too strong. Soft, over to the Doogie man. Doogie from the left wing. Wants to set up Pandemonium. He's got a size advantage, at least a weight advantage, and he takes advantage of the Chef.
Man, what an incredible game plan yet again from Ulaanbaatar, right? In this lineup, they lack shooting, and they go in overdrive on playing a clean physical game. Again, they're at 6 fouls with 3:42 to go. They're not over-fouling as they were yesterday. They haven't picked up any weird ticky-tack fouls as well. But they've been so close to Kojic on everything that he does. They are right there. difficult game for Kojic, and he's going to have to try to play through that if Liman wants to get a win.
I can't argue with that point. That's why you're the analyst, and I'm the guy that just
You're the voice.
runs
Yeah.
his mouth.
There you go. That's all right.
11-7. Vasquez almost lost it, then eventually does lose it. He and Milutinovic not on the same page. We talked about Kojic's struggles, but Milutinovic has also had a rough go at it. I know he's coming off injury, I get it, but dude goes, see ya! I think I heard he shot that from.
That scraped the Magic Sky, huh?
He shot that from another region.
If they have Doogie hitting
Look at
twos,
this.
then
Yeah,
don't look out now.
a rainbow. There's another one, but this time Kojic off the front iron. Oh, Inkbot lost the handle. Heads up play from Kojic. He gets in there, ties the ball up. Jump ball award to the defense.
Once again, both teams are no fouls to give. Score 13-7. 3 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in the game.
3 points for Kojic.
Ulaanbaatar keeping the pressure
Finds Milutinovic. Beautiful setup. But Ulaanbaatar lead this thing by 5. Liman looking like a shell of themselves. Panda, not that time.
I think a lot of the action for Liman has revolved into getting open looks from the two-point arc and around Stefan Kojic. I think if they want to continue biting into this lead for Ulaanbaatar, they need to go into that pick and roll game that we've seen so many times, try to see if they can hit players rolling towards the basket.
Liman needs some offense in a hurry. Playing a 2-on-3, and that's no problem for those two. Chef Koya starting to warm up. Seventh foul on Liman. That will not help their cause as they'll put Inkbot on the line to shoot a couple.
13-10.
Well done, Inkbot. Has been pretty good at the line. He's now 4 of 5 at the strike. And has averaged 7 points per game. With him and Davasambu sneakily averaging 12 per game.
Look, that's the roles they usually take when they are on the national team, right? They take more of a scoring load when Steve Kerr sits, obviously.
There's Inkbot with his 5th point. Again, he had 9 points in that win over Orlando.
The chef started to cook. Had a heroic performance yesterday to get this far.
So 16-12, both teams in the penalty.
16-12. Once again, the winner of this game punches their ticket to the
Semifinals. Awaiting the winner of this one, Chongming. With a big win on the strength of Cameron Forte and Carlos Las Manas. They got past a 3-man Lausanne team. And if Ulaanbaatar can hold off Liman in the final 2 minutes, that is easier said than done, trust me.
Yeah, especially with Kojic now heating up a little bit.
And Inkbot aggressive on the attack, the bull. Ulaanbaatar closing in now. Shab Koya. Not that time. Should mention again that as Davasambu gets the score, Liman playing with heavy hearts in this one. And you can certainly see that they have not been themselves. After the tragedy in Serbia this weekend, I believe it happened in Novi Sad actually. So again, prayers going out to the victims and that roof collapse there. And not making excuses for Liman, but they clearly have not been themselves.
No, their offense isn't clicking. They're not getting any people involved rolling to the basket. They're not getting anything out of Milutinovic, Popovic, or Vasic.
So in a 19-13 contest, Ulaanbaatar likely to be moving on to the semifinals. 8-bot. Oh, that is swatted out. Popovich showing the defense. Leads to a basket 2. Wait a minute. Under a minute to go. It's a 2-possession game now. Ulaanbaatar can end it with a 2. 8-bot behind the back. No on the runner. 40 ticks to go. Popovich. Milutinovic. DRE from deep. No. 30 seconds left. Davasambu and Inkbot. Inkbot threads the needle. He's a seamster. Point game, Ulaanbaatar. Popovich drops the shoulder, gets the bucket, but only 14 seconds left in this one. Obviously, Liman are going to have to foul. They won't get the steal there, and they will not be coming out of this one victorious. Playing with heavy hearts after the tragedy this weekend in Serbia, and they've got other things on their mind. And prayers to the families and any victims affected. I hope that none of the players' family members were involved in that, but just a tough go at it. Congratulations to Ulaanbaatar, however, who will be moving on to the semifinals. Just 2.8 seconds left. And Vasquez with one final score, but Ulaanbaatar moving on to the semifinals. So great effort, great heart, and the 1-2 punch of Davasambu and Inkbot. They carry the load for Ulaanbaatar in a 20-17 win. Ulaanbaatar, Chongming are set on the top half of the bracket. 2 more quarterfinals to come. But we don't want to keep Boz waiting center court. He's standing by with Monster Deck, aka the Bull. Delganyam Davasambu with the Mountain. Boz, take it away.
Delganyam, first of all, congratulations. Look, I think the last time you guys beat this Liman team was last year. What happened between these 4 lines to get the win here?
Today we can win a strong team Liman. We are very happy. We are every day try to how we better, how we success, how we can win. Every day learn, but today we can win. We are very happy.
Good. Look, we saw you miss some easy shots underneath the basket yesterday, but you looked so incredibly sharp in this game today. What was your mindset going into this game?
I just want win. Now I win. Thanks for Bahrain. Thanks.
Congratulations. Give it up for him.
Give it up for PDC. Hey, you. Yeah. 3x3 basketball more than just a sport. Celebration, lifestyle, and culture. Thank y'all for rocking the dance floor. عندنا entertainment. عندنا مباريات. عندنا هذا الصوت لكم موجودين
All right, Orlando all the way from the qualifying draw to the quarterfinals, trying to upset Paris, who have been one of the top teams on the World Tour this year. In fact, 4 final appearances in 5 Masters, just coming off a challenger win in Taipei, and rolling strong as one of the 2 undefeated teams here on day 2. They won over Podgorica. They also beat Ulaanbaatar. Got 8 points from Rambo in that win over Ulaanbaatar. They're coming with plenty of balance, plenty of firepower. They're knocking them down from the free throw line. And Boz, they're shooting the 2-ball at a high clip. A lot to like about this Paris team right now.
Agreed. I think they're the best shooting team in the field at 39% from 2. They also draw the most fouls at 9.5 per game. So I think a lot of that speaks for their system, the way they've been playing out here. I like the way they look, but this Orlando squad is a team they have never seen before. It's a team with a lot of athleticism. So I'm curious to see, because usually this Paris team is the most athletic team playing.
Yeah. And usually their leading scorer is probably Frank Segala or Hugo Suhard, who won MVP in Taipei. But it's actually Jules Rambeau. Yes, it is Jules Rambeau averaging 7 points per to lead this French team. And also racking up about 3.5 rebounds per game. He's joined by Frank Segala, number 3 on the score charts for this Paris team, behind Hugo Suhard, who comes in with 11. Segala with 9. And of course the defensive stopper, Paul Joko. All right, Orlando, no shortage of athleticism and no shortage of confidence with this team. That's Keith Clanton, AKA Big Nasty, get it. Big Nasty, get it. I was feeling it for a second.
I know they're feeling it.
He told me that's what they call him, Big Nasty.
Big Nasty?
Yes.
All right.
I can't tell you what his number is in the States. That's a long story he told me yesterday. But he's out first, and hey, he been getting to it. Keith Clanton with 15 points out of group play to lead this Orlando team. He's joined by Body Bag, yes, who leads the tournament in block shots, and we didn't even include his stats. Brandon Moss, that is. We didn't even include his stats from the qualifying draw.
True.
The man had 7 block shots yesterday. Couple of ducks, and he's from Bama. And I think he's the energy for this team. I think that's pretty self-descriptive. So they're coming out with the vibes. Orlando playing. No Miami day 2. So it's up to this American squad to carry the flag for the USA. But obviously the experience, it favors Paris with 2 Olympic silver medalists in Rambo and Segala on the squad. And really dynamic at the guard position too. I'm interested to see how Orlando respond here. If this Orlando team gets to the semifinals, Boz,
yeah,
they could be pulling off. They could be in line to maybe pull off the biggest shock, one of the biggest shots in the last 5 years in 3x3. They came out of nowhere. We didn't know. You ever seen these guys play 3x3 ever?
No.
No. Okay. Let's see what they do.
I'm curious. Look, I like the makeup of this team, especially with Clanton underneath the basket. And, some shooting options in trap. I do think one of the key things is can Patterson play? Playing with 3 is incredibly tough in 3x3, and Patterson's knee buckled twice yesterday. Yep. He said it locked up. It looked like a bad injury, and he hopped back on the court, and it locked up again. Yeah,
one of them was non-contact when he went down the first time.
Yeah.
And that was the scary one. He came back and locked, like you said, it locked up again. Playing with 3 isn't a death sentence in 3x3, but it is such a hard obstacle to overcome. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on it. Third quarterfinal for Manama. Here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3, x3.
It's on quarterfinal number 3 from Manama here in the Kingdom of Bahrain. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery and Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. An initial miss from Paris, trying to remain undefeated and keep the good times rolling here in 2024. They got to try to stop Moss. And Segala does just that. We talked about this matchup yesterday, Boz, on the boat ride back to
There's
the
2 matchups in here that I really like. I like Moss and Segala meeting up, and I think that Segala is going to try to be very physical with him because when Moss gets loose, we see what can happen. I also like the matchup underneath the basket between Rambo and Clanton. That's going to be a clash too.
Ooh, I think Rambo might be, he might be barbecue chicken down there.
Well,
he might be barbecue chicken against Clanton. Dime time! Ooh, back scratcher. Joko ain't joking. Man, Paul Joko on the feet. I don't know what I like better, the pass or the smash. Joko, why so serious? What an emphatic way for Paris to begin. And that's a score on the inside. Keep an eye on Trap. He's strapped. He's got it off safety too. Take cover. Hits it from the corner, 3-1 start. Orlando. Now to Rambo, and he flushes. We got some early fireworks in this one. Brandon Moss, who had a sick windmill yesterday, now the hop step past Segala. Good defense there from Franck. Segala will check out. Hugo Suhar will come in. Here's another look at that dish and finish. Segala to Rambo. The Joker gets it to Rambo. He hands it off to Suhar. Suhar with an MVP in Taipei. He cannot get the layup to go. Now to Keith Clanton. The big fella is eating, scrumptious. finger licking good. I told you, Rambo might be barbecue chicken down there, Bonds. He's strong, but man, Clanton's got to be 6'9".
He's a big
6'10".
fella for sure.
They call him Big Nasty for a reason. Oh, that's another delectable dish. French cuisine is on the platter. Over to Rambo. He steps outside, missed, and nobody got a body on him. Fortunate to get that rebound. Trap gets tripped up. Nice start. Both teams in the first couple of minutes. Orlando with a 1-point edge. They lost to Liman yesterday, but they did pick up a fairly shocking 17-15 win over Ulaanbaatar. I'm not as shocked anymore with Ulaanbaatar not being at full strength without Bukelis. But we also listened in to this Orlando team, and that's the reason why I said they're confident. They were talking about what they were going to come out here and do today. They felt good about their chances. They feel good about their chances. You got to take that somewhere else, bro. You're going to have to. Here comes the Joker. He said, I'm going to let this go. He'll miss it. The Joker. Up top now. Sue Hard. You can't leave that man alone. Now he got two with him.
This is where Paris's advantage lies, right? Look, they're playing screening type of basketball. If both players on Orlando are going to go underneath the screen, Suhar's going to have a field day.
They got to make sure that they're doing their film study. And if you did, you would know that Hugo Suhard is not the man to leave alone. That's going to cost you double, and that's going to cost you some embarrassment. Defense on the inside from Paul Joko. Hugo. Step back over to Segala. His two was on the way, and that one did not touch the iron. It's a shot clock violation. Paris 9th on the tour standings. They were trailing Lausanne by just 1 point, but they are certainly going to improve their seeding here. Meantime, it's Moss. Inside, nothing they can do with Clanton except for foul the big man. With Paris fresh off their 3rd title of the season, only 1 Masters win. That came in Lausanne, or they was runners-up in Lausanne.
Oh, they won in Lausanne, didn't they?
I'm going strictly off my memory at this point. Usually I can rely on it, but I remember them get to the
Lausanne,
finals.
they won.
They won. That's right.
Won.
You're absolutely right. That was early August, right after the Olympics, where they took a silver medal. You're right. They haven't done a lot of losing this year. Paris with a 17-7 record. Everything we see from Orlando is a brand new experience. Their World Tour debut.
Yeah, and look, at that, I think that's a strength and a weakness, right? Look, on one hand, they're not afraid of anyone, but also they don't know what kind of system people play. They have to do more work as far as scouting. So on the confidence end of things, it's great. On the end of playing 3x3 and knowing what teams do and how to handle certain situations, maybe not so much.
Meantime, top of the key is Moss. He'll use the screen. Moss lets the 2 go. No. That's one area where Moss has struggled. He is 2 of 14 from the 2-point arc. He can get to the rim. He plays at a different altitude. I think we can both recognize that.
Yes.
But in this game, you got to be able to shoot. And his stroke is broke right now. Cross, top-level defender against a top-level offensive player. Offensive foul called, however. But Paul Joko got them handcuffs out. Don't let him put them on your wrists. Not letting Moss get free at all. So Clanton trying to stop Rambo. He'll face up. Quick whistle. 4 foul on Badi. Up top, on Orlando. Here comes Le Bleu. Here's Suhard. Too hard. The 2 is too hard. Off the left iron, inside Keith. He ain't even broke a sweat. Joko, oh, that is a creme brulee. That was sweet. 6-5. Here we go. Oh, Hugo now on the move and a beautiful finesse finish.
I think Patterson should be happy he didn't get called for that foul. That would have been an unsportsmanlike too.
Clanton, he ain't got to move them. They moving out of the way.
Technical foul now.
Yeah, that was a delay of the game. Hey, that one called on Clanton. That's just them not being familiar with all the 3x3 rules. You cannot defend in that restricted area after a made bucket. They had already been given a warning, a delay of game warning. So that's why they get assessed the technical. '76, Paris. I like the attitude that Paris are playing with in this game. They're the aggressors. Kicked out, Joker by himself, no good, but off the hands of Keith.
You can clearly see Paris has scouted that body bag Moss wants to come in off the weak side and try to swat some shots. Hugo Seward was going to the basket with the intent to score, and as soon as he saw Moss leave his defender, he kicked it out.
1 point lead, Paris. The Joker up to Rambo. Quick find to Segala. The 2 off the glass. Cash. 9-6. Moss gives it up to Clanton. Moss now lost the handle. Easy money for Keith Clanton. He continues to count it up. Segala now. Oh, get your weight up, big fella. Aggressive attack from Frank Segala. Now Moss leans into that 2. But we're going to have to issue an Amber Alert. His shot is missing. Cannot find it.
Yeah, and I think that's what, again, once you're around the game at 3x3 long enough, you know that shot is so important. And I think Moss would have a lot more room to operate if he actually hit a couple. Just not able to this tournament.
Well, he's going to be relegated to just a driver, because right now Paris don't have to respect his shot from two-lane until he starts to find his groove. Orlando's still within reach, though. Don't sleep. It's a 10-7 game. They got Big Nasty up top taking it out. And there is Clanton driving, kicking, well off target. Big fella continues to get his grub on. Who's next on the play? 10-8. Rambo, jump hook, no sir. Approaching 4 minutes. Moss gives it up to get it back. Highlight time. Nice hands. He's picked up a few new fans out here, by the way. They've just been waiting, just waiting. He's a highlight waiting to happen. Clanton now, down in the post office. Oh, he's gonna get.
Yeah, that's
he gets a foul. But I hope that he's aware of the 3-second back to the basket rule, right?
Yeah.
I thought he was getting close there. So, media timeout time in a 10-9 contest. Paris in front just slightly. Shout out to Kay from Sankofa. I got you locked in, doing some good work with this Orlando team. Look at this. Oh, man, the Joker.
Back scratch off.
And he was flying like Superman. I went from Marvel to DC with that one, didn't I?
Yep, you did. I was thinking of a flying guy from DC, though.
Who gonna stop Keith? Nobody, baby. Oh! Oh! 10-10.
Oh, wow.
That was savagery.
I didn't think the big fella could get up like that. Oh!
This was an absolute assault. Don't do that to another grown man. Ooh. And now it's Moss underneath getting bouncy. We got an 11-11 game. That was like, boss, that was like an overhand right.
Yeah, he brought it all the way back.
It was a heavyweight, man. That punch was harder than Foreman's.
Oh.
Joko inside. Segala making the move. What a finish from Segala, man. Okay, I mean from Rambo, excuse me, Rambo. He says, oh no, bro, you ain't stopping me. You got a mullet. you ain't stopping the beard over the mullet. Suhard, a little bit strong off the window. And Trap cannot hit it from the corner. Rambo inside.
Great awareness by Rambo. He had Trap on him. He sealed him out to get that easy layup.
Moss is going to draw the foul there. Paul Joko is not going to give him anything easy. Man, this has been a highlight reel in this game. Think about Joko earlier. And, of course, the monster mash from Keith Clanton. Inside, now Moss is starting to feast, too. Clanton, the leading scorer for Orlando, with 7. Segala through the contact, nearly got it to go. Instead, he'll head up to the line. That's the 7th foul on Orlando. So 2 free throws upcoming. That was one of the areas of Orlando's game that they needed to clean up coming into these quarterfinals. Was their tendency to foul. Averaged 9 fouls a game. They were hacking like computer nerds on day 1. And find themselves in the penalty here day 2 with 2:27 to go.
Yeah, and that's always an issue, especially when you come in for weak side help and you rotate instead of sticking with your guy. But look, they've made it a game of ones. Paris hasn't shot too well from the outside.
A fine. Clanton. Key. Can't nobody stop the man. 15-14.
Wow. He just gobbled that up.
Yes, he did indeed. Paris leading by 1. They'll get it over to Big Nasty. He tried to get it to the cutting Trap. That's good defense. I've been telling you. The Joker is a nuisance. Defensively, he is a nuisance.
Yeah, he is everywhere. Very athletic, sticks with people, able to put pressure out, but he's a heady defender too, so he'll get his hands on a lot of balls, get some deflections out there, and that gets the team out of rhythm. And again, I think Orlando is a bit of a rhythm team. They do need to get the ball to Clanton in the post, and they can always go one-on-one from that position, but all the other guys, they need that system to flow a little bit.
Well, here's some of the moving pictures in this one so far. There's Big Nasty getting X-rated with Frank Segala at the rim. Oh, that's good. That's gonna be on the gram tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. 15-14. Deep to attempt, but not enough time. Shot clock violation. Minute 51 left. And this game is tighter than Jeggins. Who is going to pull away?
Do you have a pair of those?
Are you going to try to say that to me live on air like that, boss? No. What I look like? James Parrott?
Oh, wow.
All right, that's my last shot at Air Parrott. I'm sorry. I told him I was going to get him. 15-14. Suhard with the headsy. Goodbye. Up top, Rambo. He can shoot those. Hand up. Throws the shot off. Segala skies for the rebound. Back out to Rambo. Rambo to Suhard. Hugo skips it, and that is sent back, rejected inside. Moss continuing to collect blocks. He says, you an unauthorized user. Block. That's 8. maybe 9. He's got another one this game.
I think it's 9.
But he's
Look,
far and away the blocks leader in this tournament.
for real. What Paris has done well, though, is rebounding. They were on the bottom of the rebounding charts yesterday, only 10 rebounds per game. They've gotten a lot of offensive rebounds in this game, or at least tap outs that lead to extra possessions.
Back over to Key. Clanton looking. Cross court pass just out of the reach of Trapp. An unnecessary turnover in a critical moment in this game. Each possession here, with just over a minute to play, is precious if Orlando is going to pull off an upset over Paris. Suhar. That's a foul. That one whistled, I believe, on Orlando. Yes. Nope, that's another mistake here down the stretch.
Yeah, and you can always see it in the last few possessions. They're still trying to play physical defense. They're still trying to get their hands on steals, holding people. And once you get more experience in 3x3, you know once you hit that 7 foul mark, you just not do that as much.
Rambo, soft touch at the line. Makes it a 16-14 game. JR, good at the stripe. He's up to 6 points for Paris, who assume a 3-point lead. Clanton out to Trapp. They need him to do that. The 2 is wet. 1-point game. Trapp's got 5. Hugo steps into it. It's too hard from Suhar. Clanton now. Trapp. Wait a minute. Trapp. And Moss can't save it.
Smart not to go for that. You see Joko, he almost had it. Didn't jump. Let Moss jump for it. Now it's Paris possession.
And letting them play. There was some contact at the top of the key on that last possession with 33 seconds left to go. Clanton was setting the screen and he goes down, but I doubt that Suhar is that strong.
Nope.
Come on now. Anyway, Joker does not take the hand off. Instead, it's Suhar. Hugo, there he go. Up top to Frank Segala. No, left it short. Moss can't squeeze the rebound. And
that's a
these
crucial
mistakes, they're starting to compound now. The errant pass, the turnover there,
The fouls.
the fouls. This is, you know, showing some of that inexperience, but it's still anybody's game. Paris lead by 1. They're going to use some clock. 3 to shoot. Hugo with the blow by, but he misses. Orlando can win it with a 2, tie with a 1. Moss. Oh, they run out of time. Moss was trying to call a timeout. You cannot do that while play is going on. And they completely boggle the last possession. Orlando's out in the quarters. Paris are moving on. 17-16 the final. So Paris moving 1 step closer to yet another final. But Orlando, they are on the map in 3x3 and looking forward to seeing them the next time around. Congrats to Paris though. They get the dub and they get the post-game interview. But Paul Joko says, man, that was fun. That was a battle. Let's hear what Frank Segala has to say about that confrontation with Orlando. He's standing by center court with our 7-footer, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. Take it away, big fella.
Frank, first of all, congratulations. You just punched a ticket to the semifinals out here at Manama. Look, you had a play at Team Orlando that I think a lot of people watching 3x3 don't often see. It's their first time on the World Tour. How do you prepare for a game like that?
Normally, I mean, we know what we can bring on the table, so just keep focused on ourselves. There are some really good basketball players, but we know what we can do, so just stay focused on our game.
And then you get in the game, you guys get a little bit of a lead, and right in the last minute, they hit a huge shot to get the deficit to 1, coming back into that game. What was going through your head?
I mean, we were not in a great shooting night, so just getting the basics, scoring bucket, and having a big defense to stop them scoring, and just keep the lead, and that's what we do. So we get the win like this, and it's perfect.
Well, congratulations on that win. Give it up for him.
That's the last that we're going to see of Orlando in this tournament. We're going to see a whole lot more of Paris and hopefully plays like that. Crazy bounce from the Joker. He wasn't the only one touching some iron out there for Paris. And look at that dish. Another French special from this Paris team as they get the W. That leaves us with just one last quarterfinal. And then our semifinals will be officially set. So that's what's on deck from here in Manama. Baz is still catching his breath. Anyway, while Baz catches his breath, I'm going to get a breather myself. We got Riffa and Hangzhou coming up in just a minute or two, Baz. So let me get a sip of water.
All right.
And let's get ready for this last quarterfinal. Oh, you got me some cookies. Thank you. All right, Paris remain undefeated. Can Riffa do the same against the dog pound? Gosh, you got to work on that bark, man. Okay, I don't know. I like mine better.
What's for you?
Boss is barking with a mouthful of Oreo cookies. That's what it's like day 2 here today. For us, we are having some fun. Not too much, but the action is certainly starting to heat up. We got Riffa, 19 points per game this year. They've averaged 21 per here in Manama. We'll get introduced with them next, but first, Hangzhou. Back at it after stalling in the pool phase last weekend in Abu Dhabi, finishing 11th. They showed some scraps, showed some fight in group play, and were able to emerge with a 1-1 record. And coming out nice, calm, and collected is Milan Kovacevic and Goran Vidovic. And again, you see the way that they're entering the court. They also, the members of this team are Serbian and wearing those black stripes on their shoulder portion of their jerseys in honor of the 50 lives lost in Novi Sad as the balcony of a train station collapsed and killed 50 people. Terrible news this weekend. You'll see all the Serbian teams and Serbian players paying tribute to those lost lives. So again, our prayers and our condolences. Meantime, their opponents will take the court. On the 3x3 square is Riffa, undefeated. Dennis the Menace Donker to bolt for Fort, their leading bucket getter. Second on the scoring charts was Must See TV coming into the day. He's got Casper Augustinian standing to his left, and Jonas Forts. And mama, there go that man. There go that man. It's the Menace. Dennis Donker. Maybe not his best scoring output that you will see. Third on the player value charts. In terms of the scoring, Dennis averaged 7 a game, which is on par with his season averages. 5 of 12 from long range too.
Yeah, it hasn't been necessary with Fort playing like this. So I don't know, but this game, you know, this will be a shootout.
It should be. It should be, but Hangzhou's got to make them. That's going to be the difference. Hangzhou shooting the two nearly 60% of their possessions in this tournament. They just have not shot it at a high clip is the thing. 24%. Not the worst, but that ain't good.
I'm going to bring an old one out for this one. I think in this game we're going to see more deuces than Japanese selfies.
That's a classic. Imagine that. That's when, look, Bars Rosendahl, when he's at his peak game, hey, look out. Look out. But I do think the twos are going to be flying. I agree with you. And I actually think that favors Riffa. I think most teams, when they game plan against Riffa, they game plan against taking the two away from them, Baz. So Riffa are shooting it. 58% of their possessions amount to twos. And again, Hangzhou, 57%. So they're going to have the guns blazing in this last quarterfinal. We'll see who will move on to meet Paris, who just escaped from Orlando by 1 point. We back at it. 10-minute game. Clock is running now as the last quarterfinal is here. We got a quick foul. Took 2 seconds for Hangzhou to pick one up. So Hangzhou averaging 7 fouls per game in group play. They don't get a hand up on Dennis Docker, and he dinks it. But they get the offensive board. They'll get reset. Vervoort, their leading scorer. He continues to do just that. Vervoort off the window, yes.
Yeah, and look, Vervoort has not only been shooting twos. I want to emphasize that point yet again. He gets stuck sometimes just trying to take shots. Now he's driving to the basket, creating off of that, and taking shots. And this is what makes him, or what made him one of the top players in 2022, what makes him one of the top players in this tournament.
Nice find to Augustinian, but you're right. Vervoort, 8 of 9 from inside the arc in group play, 40% from beyond the 2-point arc. That 1-2 combo with him and Docker has been potent as Samardzic does not get that to go. Bones will try to defend Docker, who quickly gives it up to Vervoort. Nice ball movement here for Riffa. They are playing in their own backyard, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain. So Dennis the Menace, he's the shooter representing this kingdom. And he's got him out to a 3-0 start after his two-piece. Good defense there from Augustinian. Bones, jab step. Vidovic, not a chance. Comes back to him. Augustinian saved it to the wrong colored jersey. And this time, Vidovic had the right measurements.
There goes that jumper again. You know, he hit me up last night because I said his jumper looked like Joakim Noah.
Who?
He thought it was Vidovic.
Oh, he hit you up?
Yep.
What'd he say?
He posted it on his Instagram. He said, maybe you're right with a video of Joakim Noah hitting a shot.
Oh, see, he's a good sport.
I told him, look, I don't think anybody's jumper compares to yours. You have a unique jumper. It's a Vidovic jumper. And he agreed.
If Pinocchio ever shot a basketball, that's what I would imagine that Vidovic's jumper. That's the closest example I would have.
Well, it's effective.
Well, enough to have Hangzhou within 2. Riffa, so much firepower on this team. Vidovic trying to keep up with Vervoort, and he'll get whistled for the foul. But Vervoort, he's turned back the clock, and he's still a young guy. But turn back the clock to 2022 when he was the most deadly shooter in the game, next to probably Dejan Majstorovic. Now Donker quickly over to Forts. And Jonas Ark missed it left.
Yeah, and I think if there's a knock on Riffa's game, and look, they've played incredible, so there's not much to find, but it's the fact that Jonas Forts hasn't gotten it going just yet.
Bones got that dog in him. What a finish. Vavort now making his move. Offensive foul. Forts was setting the screen on Kovacevic.
Yeah, and he led with his leg, and it was moving while the screen was set. Good call by the referee.
Semifinals will be set after this. Riffa 4, Hangzhou 3. Dusan Samardžić has lost the handle on the way up. Got some help apparently. As it's poked out of bounds with 3.7 seconds left on the shot clock. Kovacevic will get him started. And he's got to get to it quickly with under 4 ticks to get one up. Kovacevic does just that. Can't splash it. They get reset though, offensive rebound. This time Samardžić falling away is no good. But he stays with it. Persistence will pay off.
Guess who the best rebounding team in the field was yesterday?
Hangzhou.
Hangzhou.
Was that because they missed a lot of shots?
Well, that's also always, it has an effect on your rebounding stats, but you have to go get them.
That's a fact. I think offensive rebound is one of the 3 most critical stats in 3x3.
Yeah, imagine you only have 30 to about 38 possessions in a game.
What would you say? Oh, man, he made him touch earth like an excavator. He ain't gonna find nothing down there. 4-4. Jab step. Doesn't hit the 2. Donker defending on the left wing. Ball's up top now. Vidovic does not get the friendly roll that time, but he's getting close, even on the ones that he's missing. He's gonna show you what a shooter looks like. Meantime, it's Must-See TV taking flight. 54 contests. 3.5 minutes in, Samardžić. He's got the green light to attack. That is rejected inside from Forts. Kick quickly out to Donker, who came up abbreviated. Pressure defense here from Vavort. Vidovic has he's out of there. Finds an open shooter. Samardžić, no. Vidovic staying at it, chomping at the bit. Donker on Samardžić's backside, and Samardžić is actually called for the foul.
Yeah, Samardžić kept Donker on his back with holding his hands behind his back himself. Referees are snuffing that out, but look, I'll tell you this. If Hangzhou starts knocking these 2s down, they're wide open on some of them. They could have had a big lead here.
They're a bit of a wild card. I like Hangzhou. I like the fight. That's why I call them the dog pound. They got a bunch of dogs on this team, and they are relentless. They don't give up. Yes, they got some things to work out. They got some kinks to work out. Sometimes they get off the chain.
Agreed, but I think the amount of shots they take from long range and, the fact that they're hitting or not hitting makes them a high variance team. I mean, I guess the Riffa is the same, but I'd say Riffa is the more consistent team with the way they shoot. Hangzhou, though, one day they can hit 5, 6, 7 2s in a game, and the next day they won't hit any.
Yeah, they're unpredictable. They're like my ex's mood swings. You just never know what you're gonna get any given day.
All right.
I just wanted to wake you up with that one, Bob.
That's cool. You better hope she's not listening.
I don't care. 6-4. Ooh, hard screen set by Augustinian. 2-ball on the way. Back iron, no good, but the ghost floats high to get the rebound. Vavort whips it out. Forts 4-2. No, Jonas sticks with it. How about Vidovic holding his ground there defensively? And Augustinian gets called for the reach in.
That's some dinosaur bones right there. That man's stronger than he looks.
I'm trying to tell you. Courageous, too. I know a lot of defenders that would have just did one of these moves.
Yep. Get out the way.
Kovacevic inside. So they attacking Donker. When Samardzic has him in the post.
That's smart. Samardzic is undersized, so Donkor is guarding him, but he is a stronger player that's used to playing on the inside.
And Samardzic got a little bit of Davasambu in him with the way that he scores underneath. Risky pass. Great defense. Give me those. Cookie monsters out here. And now he's going to dip the cookie in the cup. Milky smooth J from Donker.
Hangzhou's gotten a couple of misses in a row, and then this is what's so tough about 3x3, right? Momentum swings like that. Riffa get a nice little action. They get one open look, they knock it down, and then they get a steal right after.
Hangzhou in need of some offense right now. Oh, good defense. Vidovic throws the shot off from Jonas Forts. Now it's Bones waiting for the screen. Wants to get it inside. Borsak with position again on Donker.
Their game plan is clear. They want to attack Dennis Donker, who is the shortest and I think lightest guy on this Riffa squad.
I like the strategy. I like what they're doing. Riffa with 5 fouls. Hangzhou do have one more. It's just a matter of them finding some consistent offense right now. And they're running into a lockdown defensive team right here with Riffa. Riffa actually the stingiest team in group play. They only gave up 13 points a game.
I think that might be more because of their offense than their defense. They ended games
quickly.
For the limit.
Facts.
They made sure to take care of the other teams on the offensive end. Well, look, I'm not saying they're a bad defensive team, right? They're actually a pretty good defensive team.
Augustinian tried an assault. But sometimes your best defense is your offense.
Yeah, agreed.
Right?
But look, I like the Hangzhou strategy to the point that you can do this against teams that aren't as prolific from the two-point arc as Riffa. Riffa, though, if you trade ones against their twos, then you're going to lose. And look at the score, 9-4.
Hard to match the firepower unless Vidovic is able to somehow find his touch. He didn't even want the rock that time. Kovacevic, good look. Samardzic up fake. He's got 4 to shoot. He's on the drive. He kicked. Bones. In and out.
See, Riffa talked about things, and now they're double teaming when Dennis Donker gets posted up.
Donker, I didn't notice that. Kovacevic with position. Forts smartly does not foul. Donker to Jonas. Jonas now falling back. He probably should have went forward. Forts has struggled, and it's while Riffa are undefeated, it's frustrating, I'm sure, for them to see Vervoort finally playing as well as he's playing. Donker is still hooping, and for some reason Forts has not been able to find his groove.
That's because he's forced into a very difficult role, mainly being a screener, pick and pop target. Teams know that about him, and then in certain lineups, when either Donker or Forts hits, he becomes more of a ball handler, and that is a very difficult position to play. I
think when I look at Forts' skill set, I see him perfect on the pick and pop.
Oh, yeah, but teams know exactly what's going to happen, and he can create his own shot off of a ball screen as well. And I'm not saying that either one of those is good or bad. I'm just saying switching between those two modes is very, very difficult and get you out of your flow.
Yeah, I got it. But he's a gifted shooter, and I would say most of his looks have been open.
Agreed.
And he is a knockdown shooter. It's a little bit of a shock to see. Anyway, 9-5. What do I know? The runner from Vidovic is no good, but Kovacevic doing the dirty work underneath. Forts now hands it or fakes the handoff. Donker using the screen. Will find Forts. He can be effective in the pick and roll game.
Yeah, he's a big body. He can set some good screens. We've seen it a couple of times already, and it's an easy roll to the basket.
Kovacevic left alone. That one tipped up. Donker sprints to track it down. Vervoort patient. in this offensive possession with 4 to shoot. They're going to use most of this 12-second shot clock. Donker with the fake, and he drugged that pivot foot. Travel is called, substitution is made, Donker is out, and Kovacevic as well. 2:54 officially left on the game clock in his last quarterfinal. Winner plays Paris. Samardzic, right wing, waiting for the screen. Will take it. Offensive foul is called. Apparently, Alexander Bursac was moving on that one.
Hangzhou is just not clicking. And Riffa's defense, on the back of their good offense yesterday, they only have 10 points after 7 minutes and a bit of play, but they've been playing really good defense.
Yeah, ended it before the limit in both of their pool play games. That's credit to Hangzhou's defense. So not quite the shootout that we thought it would be.
Right, the third time we called out a shootout before the game happened, and then high noon got moved to a later game. My goodness.
They have not had the ammunition for a shootout in this one. And still, for Hangzhou, 6 points. Wait a minute. That goes, plus the foul, and I think that's the 7th on Riffa as well. So a chance for a 4-point play that can even the game just like that.
This could be a huge momentum swing. Take a look at this. Vidovic behind the screen, pulls up at the right time. Fords get caught with his hands in a cookie jar. Bones now with 2 free throws.
So Bones buries it, plus the foul, and a trip to the stripe. Vidovic too strong. All he needs is a make here to make this a one-point game. Already a 1-possession game with 2:30 to play. Vidovic takes his time and finds his mark. Vervoort passes on the 2. Donker is the spoon that stirs the tea. Back iron, offensive board. Another chance for Riffa. Vervoort. He will miss it. Augustine. Oh, Augustine and Vervoort collide. And Thibault a little bit slow to get up. 2:10 left. And if I'm Riffa, formerly known as Antwerp, by the way, I take my time getting Vervoort up. I'd be telling him, stay down.
Yeah. Take a breather.
Make a face like it really hurts.
That's old man at the Y moves right there.
That's right, man. It's crunch time. You got to pull out all the stops. Samardzic missed it. Gets the offensive board. They'll get it up top to Bones. Bones on the attack. They just felines to him. Vidovic with 7 of Hangzhou's 10. Donker continues to miss the mark. He has been offline in this one. He's got 4 points. But not often you see Riffa held to 10 points at this stage in the game. That plays in Hangzhou's favor. Are we looking at potential upset here, boss? Hangzhou up 1. Hangzhou up 1. Hangzhou up 3. The dogs are on the loose. .115 left and a 13-10 advantage for Hangzhou.
Riffa's offense is missing in action, and Hangzhou finding buckets at the right time. I told you, that 4-point play for Vidovic, a huge swing in momentum, and Hangzhou capitalizing off the back of that by scoring 2 more buckets.
When you play the type of offensive game that Riffa has played, you leave the door open for Hangzhou. The longer that they're in the contest, the more confidence they build. And the better chance they have of pulling off an upset with you. Riffa's game is not working, and they are a team that sometimes they live by the 2 and they die by the 2.
Yeah, and they've gotten a lot of open looks, and they have not been able to knock them down whatsoever. These free throws for Augustine coming up are incredibly important.
Big trip to the free throw stripe. Augustinian cashes in the first. Can pull Riffa within one, but he does not. He misfires. So Riffa, who got bounced in the pool phase in Abu Dhabi, have made it here to day 2 with the return of Donker, but find themselves trailing. Out of bounds challenge here. Minute 10 to go. We'll see how this thing ends. So the challenge actually won. That means that Riffa will take possession, top of the key. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Have not been able to get Dennis in any rhythm. Be a good time for Forts to hit a 2 if for Riffa. He drives and he will lay that one in. Riffa, 12. Hangzhou, 13. Bones. Leading this pack of dogs. He misses, but Kovacevic never left the ground. One hand, he makes it, and Riffa turned it over.
Uh-oh. This is, again, Riffa not knocking down shots. You said left the door open, and this is exactly what it leads to. Now Riffa, you know, back to the ropes. They're going to have to come up with something big here. They need a defensive stop, and they need some buckets, and they need them very quickly.
Samardzic with 45 seconds left. Hangzhou trying to make this a 2-possession game. That is going to be, oh, that's a foul yellow. And so that means 2 free throws upcoming. The big fella, Alexander Bursac. I look again here. What do you think? I think Bursac was actually moving there.
It looked like he was moving his feet on that screen.
Yeah. That's his first point of the game. Bursac with a big one here. He can make this a 2-possession game with 40 seconds to go. Of course, they'll try to take the 2 away from Riffa. He doesn't make it a 4-point game. Instead, a 3-point contest. Must-see TV. If they've ever needed a connection from him, they need it now. Instead, he finds Augustinian. Not a bad decision. 13-15 is going down to the wire. Bones! Oh my goodness, he buries another one. 12 seconds left. Vidovic with 9 points in this game. 11 ticks left. And let me tell you, this dog is a thoroughbred. Gordon Vidovic has been going off. (17-13). Homestanding Riffa on the brink of being eliminated here in the quarterfinals in their own backyard.
And again, it's all about making 2s, and they started the game off right. They got in their rhythm, they got the shots up, and Hangzhou put the clamps on him on defense. And look, not even just that, they started missing wide open 2s. And that you can't do in this game at 3x3.
Donker, quick find, that's what they wanted to do, get it to Forts, but time is not on Riffa's side. Official Talent Sainian wants to take a look and see how much time needs to be officially on the game clock. But no need for a shot clock the rest of the way. So it'll be less than 12 seconds left, and what Riffa are going to have to do is foul. A delay warning for Riffa. 7.6 seconds left. So obviously Riffa need to foul and hope that Hangzhou miss free throws. There's the foul. Vidovic, who has been on a kill streak in this game.
Think about it. After 7 minutes of play, Hangzhou was at 6 points. In 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes and 45 seconds, they managed 11 points. That is a run.
That's an incredible swing.
11-4 swing in the game. And it all started with that 4-point play. Actually, it ended up being a 3-point play that Vidovic had.
He does come up shy on that first free throw attempt, but one more at the line, he'll put it away. The game almost done anyway, but we'll see. 8.5 seconds left. He misses it. Offensive rebound goes to Bones. Donker doesn't get the whistle he wanted. Why did Kovacevic shoot it? Doesn't matter now. Final horn, that is it. A shocker in the quarters. Riffa are done in Manama and the dog pound. Moving on to the semis. Gordon Vidovic with 9 to lead the way. And he leads his pack into the semifinals where Paris is waiting. So Riffa heavily favored in that one, but you don't win it on paper. You win it between the lines when it's live. And credit Hangzhou playing with heavy hearts. Again, after the tragedy in Novi Sad this weekend, they dug deep and got a big game from their young emerging star. You can say what you want about his shooting form. There's no defense for him. But there was no defense for him in the game. Let's get it over to Boz Rosendahl. He's standing by with Bones, Gordon Vidovic.
First of all, I got to congratulate you with a gutsy win here. I want to take you back to a moment in the game, though, because you guys struggled through the first 7 minutes, only had 6 points, and then you hit a huge shot from right there with a foul. What happened in the mindset for your team after that?
Sorry, can I ask first something in Serbian? First, please. Sorry for everybody. Želim samo da u ime tima Hangzhou i svih ovih ljudi ovde kažem da je ogromna žal za to što se desilo u mom gradu, u Novom Sadu, i želimo da izjavimo saučešće svima koji su nastradali i koji su povređeni u ovoj strašnoj nesreći na železničkoj stanici. Naše misli su sa vama. Now we'll... Thank you, guys. Now, English. Sorry for this. I don't know what happened in my head. For that shot, you made some similarities with me and Joachim Noah yesterday, so I just wanted to show you that I'm a better shooter than him.
Well, thank you for that, first of all, and it worked. Now, again, what does it mean for your team to get a win over a home team Riffa here in Bahrain, especially with you guys playing with a heavy heart with the tragedy that happened back there in Serbia?
It's a huge win, especially for us. The season was not very satisfying, and I think we finally managed to find the game that we all love and to try to enjoy the game, and I think that's the result of all of that. And I want to thank everybody who cheered for us and everybody who came here watching. Team Riffa is a great team, and yeah.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals. Good job.
So an emotional post-game interview, as you would anticipate, from Gordon Vidovic. His team played above themselves and played with the heart of champions, and inspired and motivated to give the people in Serbia something to smile about today in the midst of tragedy in Novi Sad. And what a performance! What a performance! Hangzhou are moving on. They will meet Paris in the semifinals Our two-point shootout final is still on the schedule, as well as the dunk contest. Along with our semifinals and final, we got plenty more. I promise you, plenty more coming from Manama with the two-point shootout final coming up next. Stick around. You don't want to miss it.
For the shootout competition finals presented by Bahrain Tourism. Coming up next, we got our top 3 shooters. So let's explain the rules of how it's going down. We got 60 seconds on the clock. A total of 3 racks around the arc. 5 balls per rack. Each ball counts for 1 point for a total of 15 possible points around the arc. And then back here behind the logo, these are the money balls. They count for 2 points each, got a total of 3 money balls. So a total of 21 possible points to be scored in the shootout competition finals.
طبعا قوانين الشوت اوت مثل ما تشوفون في كذا لوكيشن يقدرون اللاعبين يشوتون من عندها وعندهم 60 ثانية فقط على الساعة. تمام خلوكم طالعين وصوروا وانتم طالعين التليفون تصورون سووا سكان شو سيلفيز استمتعوا بالوقت. الحين مجرد دقيقتين وراح يبتدون.
Now what's at stake? The winner will take home $500 and of course earn the bragging rights to be crowned shootout contest king and champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manama 2024. However, if they can break the record, which now stands at 18, which was recently set by number 2 Thibaut Vervoort on Team Riffa, he set it at World Tour stop number 12 in Macau. With a total of 18 points, they can win $5,000. And a previous record was held by Steve Stern, tied by Edward Krumens, who stood at 17, and that was set in 2019. So that record stood for 5 years. So let's see if anybody can come close to this new record set by Must-See TV, aka Thibaut Vervoort of Team Riffa.
طبعا الفائز يفوز $500 امريكي ولحد الان الرقم القياسي من تيبو فيرفوت رقم 2 من فريق الرفاع ب 18 نقطة. هل احد يقدر يكسر الرقم القياسي من تيبو الليلة ولا لا؟ Let's see.
So we got a total of 3 shooters, and it's the most shots made in the shortest amount of time. So there is a tie in terms of score. It is the faster time that will rank higher.
طبعا اذا في تعادل في النقاط اللي سجل عدد النقاط المتعادله في وقت اقل من زميله الاخر وهو اللي راح يفوز. جاهزين؟ Let's go. QR code موجودة على الشاشة. Scan and win.
Shootout competition finals about to go down. Manama, if y'all ready for the shootout competition finals presented by Bahrain Tourism.
All right, the two-point shootout final presented by Bahrain Tourism. Our 4 shooters competing in this competition.
Thank you very much.
18 is the new record to beat, set by Thibaut Vervoort. He beat believe that this season, a record that stood for years on the World Tour, held by Steve Sir and Edgar Scrooge, you don't see it often. But another two-point shootout final, maybe somebody shocks us. If they beat the record of 18, then they will win $5,000. If you make every single shot, you win $10,000 US. Not a bad payday, but also a very difficult task. Three racks around the perimeter, 5 balls apiece, worth 1 point for each ball. And the money ball rack, those will be shot from the logo. 3 balls worth 2 points, total of 21. Rules have been set, so let's see what they do. Rules, Rambo. He gets 3 on the first rack. Best he can do is tie the record if he made every shot here forward before I can finish the sentence. He had missed another, so the record is going to be out of reach. He's got 7. He's got 8. Rambo warming up for the semifinals with 9. That man got 10. His touch is soft as his curls in the back. And oh, he just had that one spit out. And the last one short, but he was offline, but he was online. So 10. That's the way things start off in this 2-point shootout. Presented by Bahrain Tourism. Me and Boz are going to do some touring tomorrow.
I want to, yeah. Hey, look, I'm back.
We're jet skiing. You are back. Yeah.
All right. Look, yeah, we're going to do maybe some jet skiing.
We're going to, I'm curious.
You did some touring today, didn't you? You went to a
did.
restaurant.
I did. I got to try some of the local cuisine. It was great this morning. Shout out to our staff that set that up. Here's Mitch Hahn. A shooter that I think could maybe challenge the record. Okay, that's a good start for Big Senny. Big Cinnamon bottoms. He's got 5. Ooh, that one spit out. And he's got 6 as he heads to the left wing. He's missed his first 2. First 3, Hahn finds the bottom that time. 7 and 8. He can get up to 14. All he needs is 2 of these money balls. He was shooting them further than this when he was in college. I saw it. He was stepping in the half quarters like they was free throws. He hits 10. And so that ties Rambo, but whoever got there quicker will have the lead. I'm not sure what Rambo's time was, but we got professionals to handle that for us.
Yep.
Oh, here's Zanka. Representing the Spaniards of Barcelona. Kwame Zanka. Set and ready to go. First one's a make. Okay, Zanka. He starts off 2 of 3. Back-to-back misses, though. Needs this one. He's got it. Top of the key. He goes straight on. Straight money. Yes. No. And also no. And that one's good. And he's doing okay, but he needs to beat 10. He's got 7. He's got 8. He's got no even. Money ball time. He needs 2 of these to go down. Or needs to hit 1 quick. Nope. And he'll miss it. Comes up short. It comes down between Mitch Hahn and Jules Rambo on who made their 10 the quickest. So the calculations are being put together right now. Who do you think got there between Han and Rambo?
It felt like Rambo was shooting a little
bit quicker.
Yep.
So the official announcement coming soon.
48.83 seconds.
So 48.83 seconds is the winning time. But who had it between Han and Rambo? I believe it's gonna be Rambo. You're right.
Stay tuned for the official awarding ceremony.
So they'll get the signage in place. And Jules Rambo will step out and reap his rewards. Buzz, you enjoying those fake Newtons over there?
I am. I like these.
While we wait for Rambo to come back out. You sitting over there just going ham on those fake Newtons, and my stomach is just yelling.
There you go.
Thank you.
See, now you're going to put them away. You want to complain and not eat those?
Man, these fake Newtons are stale, man.
All right, well, here, get some Oreos then. I got you.
It's all right.
I have to tell you, though.
What?
After this, we might have to get a burger.
Yes, please. Yes,
Those burgers
please.
yesterday were incredible. Went to a burger place near the water at the Bahrain Bay area, the harbor.
Are you sure we got a break, boss?
After this?
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Ah. Yes, please.
But I was talking about after the tournament's over, though.
Oh.
I'm not going to go back on the boat to get a burger now. That means we won't be back in time.
Oh,
Look.
that burger's covered.
Kyle, man, get your head in the game, man.
I am.
We got
I'm
work
ready.
to do.
Okay,
We
I'm
got work to
focused.
do.
I am. Jules Rambo, he got a wetter. Jules came over to me. He says, "Hey, you got to tell my teammates to let me shoot, man."
That's on him. That's on you.
The proof is in the pudding. He can clearly shoot that thing. Let the big man free.
Yep. There'll be some nice slow motion footage with him shooting some long range and those curls flapping.
Rambo. He is your Manama Masters 2-point shootout final winner, presented by Tourism Bahrain. Jules Rambo, congratulations.
To present the award for the best shootout contest winner, Jules Rambo. Welcome to the court, Mr. Ignacio Soriano, FIBA 3x3 head of events.
And big congratulations to Jules Rambo, finishing the final score of 10 in 48.83 seconds. And thank you so much to Mr. Ignacio Soriano for presenting the check.
خلوكم موجودين. There's a lot of entertainment coming up. We've got the semis coming up, dunk contest, performances, entertainment. كل شيء موجود ل3 ساعات الجاية. خلوكم موجودين معنا. مسابقة السلام دنك ومباراة أو مباريات نصف النهائي وعروض استعراضية ومراسم تتويج كلها في ال3 ساعات الجاية. خلوكم موجودين معنا. alright. اللحظات الخامسة راح نجدد عرض استعراضي استثنائي. خلوكم موجودين. Guys, a multicultural team with fantastic talent. Aura Arts Center Dance Group. Give it up for this team right here. Let me hear you. حيوهم.
Hola, bienvenido. Disfruta fiesta.
And who are we?
Tour Manama. Test, test, test. Commentator 1. Test. You listen to me?
Give it up for Aura, our center. Oh yeah, 3x3 basketball more than just a sport, a celebration, a lifestyle, and culture. Thank y'all for rocking that half court. Oh, we got a challenge. We got a challenge, MC Noor. Oh, we got a challenge. What's your name, brother? Liman. Nice to meet you, bro. And we got a challenge here on the big screen for y'all. Let's see. Who we got? Who's this?
Whoa, wait.
Oh, one of the best.
You think you can shoot better than me? I challenge you to a shootout, 3 shots from the 3x3 logo. You hit 1, you get a gift. You hit all 3, you get a jackpot.
Oh, yeah, you ready? Liman, big shout out Steve, sir. I see you, brother. The sheriff. From the 3x3 logo. All right, you get 3 shots. Give it up, y'all, Manama. Give it up for blood. We need y'all energy. Gotta make the first one, buddy. Oh, okay. You gotta get some legs into it. Get some legs in there. Come on. Oh,
you a little closer right here. I believe in you, Bilal. We're gonna give you. Superman. Oh, all right, come on. Two more, go. Superman is in the building.
All right, the sun is down, the lights are on, and the stars are about to take center stage. The final four remain as we welcome you back to the Manama Masters 2024 14th stop of this FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Several teams in the semifinals that maybe we didn't expect. You look at Ulaanbaatar, you look at Hangzhou in particular, even Chongming. And of course the final team is Paris. Not much of a shock for them as you get a look at the rules of the game. Here are the teams that will be competing. Chongming and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy will clash. And that'll be followed by the Frenchmen against the Serbian players representing China on that Hangzhou squad. They're the underdogs, the dark horse, trying to pull off a shocker and win their second ever Masters title in 3x3 World Tour history. Here's the first semi-final. A lot at stake, particularly for Ulaanbaatar, who are trying to climb their way up the rankings with the World Tour final quickly approaching. They picked up a 20-17 quarterfinal win over Liman to land here. Their opponents, Chongming, looking strong, looking tough. 21-15 W for them over Lausanne in their quarterfinal. That is how they arrived with the tournament's top scorer, Cam Forte. So we're going to get the bull against the bully in this opening semifinal matchup. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, is here as well, right?
Yes.
There he is.
I got my good microphone back, too. I'm happy about that.
You sounded crisp.
Yes, we're back.
Just
we're back.
in time for the semifinals. Let's get to it. Yes, indeed. Chongming will take the court first. They got Batman still up to his old tricks. He's the second leading scorer on this team. Ain't nobody got more buckets than that man right there. Cameron Forte, 10 points per game in this tournament, 70% from inside the arc. He's also snagged 9 rebounds a game. The man is dominating, to say the least. Curious to see if Ulaanbaatar are going to have an answer for him. They did get great quarterfinal play from Dogon Inkbot and Dogon Yamdavasambu, who both had 7 points in their quarterfinal win. So they're going to need to bring that effort and some.
Yeah, they are. And look, I think they switched up their strategy when it comes to offense. They just decided to abandon the two-point shot. They only shot 5 of them. They shot 23 ones, made 16 of them. And can you believe Marco Dugosia was the only one to hit a 2, 1-up-1. That's a stat you rarely see, I think.
No. Did he make that one with one leg?
No, that was actually 2 legs.
A two-legged, that is rare.
That knock to the face might have righted his feet.
The Doogie Man is out there with Monster Deck and the Horsemen and Pandemonium. Ogonjogo talked as Ulaanbaatar try to fight their way back to the final. They did it earlier this season twice and have yet to win one this season. One Masters title to Ulaanbaatar's name. They did it last year in Shanghai. But I'm keeping my eyes on the interior. It's all, to me, this game is going to be decided in the paint. And obviously the X factors of Las Manas and Inkbot. That matchup's going to be fun to watch as well. Our two officials in place, Pedro and Nina, to officiate this first semifinal. So we turn the lights up. We're certainly going to have the energy turned up here in Manama. Happy to be back here from Bahrain Bay for the second straight year.
I've been enjoying my time out here, man. I'll tell you that.
Boz's first time.
It's my first time, and I didn't know what to expect before I got here, but it is a beautiful city. The venue is incredible. I've been thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, we take a boat. We take a boat to work every day, Boz.
See,
it's hard not to be wooed when you're riding in a boat to work every day on this bay. Come on.
Yeah, agreed. Beautiful sight. Some of the old ships out there with the Bahraini flags flying.
Yes.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, we both.
And that cool building with the windmills in it.
That's dope.
That's a very cool building.
To me, that's the centerpiece. That's the centerpiece here in Bahrain. Beautiful city. And happy to be back here once again. See, we weren't lying to you. Can you see this? Look at this aerial shot. That's a bird's eye view of where we're hooping in 3x3 here in Manama. Hey, gotta take care of our staff members. Las Manas is just a wrecking ball. Bad Las Manas. Las Manas, the Olympic gold medalist, the only Olympic gold medalist here in Manama. He's a grown man, but he's childlike sometimes.
Yes. He's been yapping at us for the entire tournament.
We can't even hear what he's saying. All right, the time for talk is over. Got to let your game do the talking now. Semifinals are here. So are we. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. That is an offensive foul and an unnecessary one from Cameron Forte.
He already had position. He wanted to have one more bump so he could get an easier look. No score for him.
That was unnecessary bullying. One shove too many. He had 11 points and 10 rebounds in the quarterfinals, by the way.
That's nutty.
That's good. That's a good game in a 5-on-5 game. He did it in a sprint to 21. Okay?
It's rare that you see a stat like that pop up on your feed, right? 11 and 10, that's incredible. It's a very Cameron-centric offense that they play. Let's just say that.
Yes.
They have him play, make, and score. But the rebounds would impress me most. He's got good hands. He got a lot of loose balls.
Las Manas with a deep attempt. Did not have enough on it. Out of bounds it'll go. So Ulaanbaatar, who were in a fight with Liman, they got an 8-point game from the Bull. Got a 6-point contribution from the Horseman, Dolgan Iqbal. Balanced effort, 4 from Dugosia. And he emerged with a 3-point win. Here's Iqbal. Quick drive, kicks it out. The Dookie man to Pandemonium. He kicks it out to the Horseman, who lets it fly to TOI. Ulaanbaatar out 3-zip out of the gates.
Good start for Ulaanbaatar, and if they can get the game down to their speed, this lead's going to go a long way for them.
Forte, he does draw the foul. He told me before the game to lock in. I think he should be more focused on locking in than me. We're going to be okay over here.
We're always locked in. What's he yapping about? We're ready.
Yeah, of course. He was just talking some noise. He cashes in at the charity stripe. Davasambu, not a Batman fan apparently. He takes it right at Las Manas, but credit Las Manas, who gives us a wink. Held his ground. Batman is not easily moved.
You think if Chongming gets to the finals that Las Manas is becoming up the first player to get to a finals in a FIBA 3x3 World Tour with 3 teams? Be the first guy, I think.
That's a high-level stat you just came up with. I didn't even think about it, and you're right. Wow. Could be.
Could be.
He got 9 minutes to go. Wait, I think Dugosia said next to me. Well, yeah, Dugosia.
Zemun?
Yeah, with Zemun. With Ulaanbaatar. Oh, ooh, that was a nice dime.
What other team do you play on?
I'm going to have to think about that.
Go looking.
Bob's up covering this league for 10 seasons. Sometimes it gets a little blurry, but I think he hurt us from the bench. Anyway. Ooh, put him in a mix. He made a smoothie out of that man. 3-2. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. 3-2. Did you see why it was Ulaanbaatar?
No, I did not. Sorry.
All I saw was Forte go down.
He made it to an
Oh,
archaeologist.
there's Dugosia. He's in his bag like abracadabra. He just reached in his bag, bruh.
I'm getting an update here. Novi Sad. He played on Novi Sad back in the days.
Oh.
So Dugosia is the only player, I think, to ever do it. Osmanis could become the second with a win here.
Well,
big thanks to Esteban for that one.
Oh, shout out to Esteban. Meantime, that was another score on the inside for Forte. He's on pace for his 10-point per game average. He has been a totally different beast in 3x3 this year. Just an absolute monster. Here's Forte against the Bull. Forte, the man is better than cake mix.
Oh, wow. All right. I see you, wordsmith.
5-3. Here's what happened to Forte's knees on the play before. They just said, we're gonna take a rest.
Did you say you were going to start calling him the archaeologist because he's touching dirt?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, man, put some respect on Forte's name, man. He's killing. I'm going to save the jokes. As long as he keeps killing. Lasmanis to the corner. Cam on the move. Get out the way. Move.
Yeah, Forte's just feasting in this one, and I think the matchup for Davasambu on the other end is a tough one because this Chongming team is deceptively tall. I think all four players are right around that 2-meter mark, so about 6'5", 6'6". And, you know, even Davasambu isn't the tallest player. He's shorter than all of them. He's wide, and he's got good touch around the basket, but it's a tough matchup.
6'5". Forte drops it off. Chiang. Pass is deflected. The thievery ends up in Inkbot's hands. He's left by himself. The two is no good. Right back to Dogun. Elevates off the square. Dead even. 6 apiece. Forte wants to rock. He says, give me the cookie. He's hungry. Up top, Chiang. Whoa. Missed everything. Somehow, some way, it finds his way to Wang. And he hits the hook shot. So they get a stroke of fortune. That stroke was broke. Inkbot couldn't get it the first time, but not the second time either. Now Ulaanbaatar will finish off what they started. Back to a tie. Foul called on Inkbot. Ulaanbaatar playing with some revitalized pep in their step. As we get our first break in the action of this semifinal. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Local sponsors as well, Bahrain Tourism, G-Pick, thank you very much. And our official suppliers as well. Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports, Baudet. Very appreciative of all you do. Back to the action we go. 6:13 on the game clock in this semifinal. The voice in the mountain. Forte and Batman. Gives it up to get it back. Forte, no way. Up top. Pandemonium, no good. Dugosia, not looking, but looking. And finds Ulaanbaatar for the easy score. Now, I like the matchup on the post. Lasmanis apparently doesn't. He decides to take it himself at Davasambu. He draws the foul. Another look at the Doogie man. He surprises him with the behind the back. So Lasmanis up to the strike. Batman on the top 10 all-time scoring list. One of the most decorated players to play. Does not have his normal partner in crime in Norris Miezes, who's also a future Hall of Famer. He'll get another shot at the free throw line because of a lane violation. Lasmanis scoring at a 5.3 points per game clip, and he gets the free throw to drop. 8 up. Ulaanbaatar on the attack. Ain't nothing soft about soft. 9-8 contest. The Mongolians starting to see that warrior mentality come out. Dugosia with his chin wrapped. He will miss it long. Forte is able to track it down. It's the bull getting bullied. 9-9. Now Davasambu giving Forte a taste of his own medicine.
How do you keep that Wilson away from Forte? I really thought that he was going to get to it and get blocked. Davasambu using his shoulders to make sure he could get it.
He is so crafty and a unique score. Dugosia getting a rest. Las Manos left stroke. Chongming in front by 1. Oh, Davasambu got to use that left hand there, I think.
He never uses his left hand though, but this is a shot he often makes. He looked very sharp in the quarterfinals, finishing almost every single one of his attempts. This is one of those misses we talked about yesterday that could cost them though.
Got a good one. Semifinal number 1, 4.5 minutes left. So past the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. Long ball, Inkbot, back iron, rebound to Dugosia. Doogie with the ball fake. What touch from the Doogie man. Up fake, Wang driving, trying to score it on Odgonjergal. That is not happening. Desperation heat from the corner, no good. Forte drops it off, Wang will finish it. This game going back and forth like a debate. Who's gonna have the final say as we head down the home stretch? This one stays alive. Batman against the Doogie man. Las Manos got lost in the air, turns it over. Inkbot quickly to the corner. Dugosia, 2 feet down, 2 goes up, and he knocks it down. 13-12 Ulaanbaatar as Dugosia gets his 4th and 5th points of the game.
He's been a spark for this Ulaanbaatar team today. Look, yesterday I think he came up with a lot of empty possessions, fouled a lot. You know what he brings, right? He'll come with the hustle, he'll come with the deflections. Didn't score as much yesterday. Today, though, he's been knocking his shot down. He's been creating, going towards the basket. So not only is he a plus on defense, now he's also a plus on offense.
That is true. And not like you said, not usually his forte. He's a part of that connective tissue that we like to talk about, your phrase, I love it. He keeps everything together. Plays D, rebounds. The man had only 9 points in the 3 games before this, and again, he's up to 5. Forte to the corner, 2-ball, Payao. Chongming back and forth. We're seeing more swings than playgrounds. On the 3x3 half court. Davasambu sticks with it. It goes. 14 apiece. Wang wings it from Tulane. Wet. 16-14. Las Manos is playing the air guitar from the bench.
Oh, wow. Liu and Wang now stepping up, hitting big shots from the outside. That bodes well for Chongming.
So, yeah, the reinforcements are reinforcing. And Chongming's so much more dangerous. But they're dealing with some firepower that Ulaanbaatar possesses. But here's that last 2-ball, Wang. Target practice for him. He's proven himself to be a capable shooter. So it takes some of the pressure off of Las Manos and Forte to do most of the scoring. When you got shooting, it's going down. Chongming with a 2-point lead for the moment, but technical assist to Chongming. I missed where that tech came from, boss, to be honest. Did you see? No, I didn't. Anyway, must have have been either a delay of game or chirping with the officials far from Bosnai's ears. Dugosia down to the post office. He will get the rebound, get reset. Inkbot will find Dugosia. Dugosia is the star so far. He's up to 6 points. Batman now on the move. That's a whistle. And I believe that's going to be 7th. Yep, the 7th on Ulaanbaatar. So Las Manas up to the stripe. And a warning for yellow now.
Yeah, this is something we talked about before this day started. In the first game Ulaanbaatar played today, foul trouble. They've been picking up ticky-tack fouls. That's been getting them in trouble late in games because they're giving up free throws just as it's happening here.
Here's Carlos Las Manas, the game's 6th all-time leading scorer. Gets the first to trickle in. Second one, yes, sir. 2-point lead, Chongming. 2:20 to play. The Bull driving, scoring. Back to a 1-point game. Forte, man, he's in his bag like Halloween candy.
I like that play so much. We've seen him run this a couple of times now where Las Manas comes over and sets a little bit of a screen in the low post to get Forte an open look from the middle of the paint. Wonderfully crafted play because he's so good with that left hand from that area.
And very nimble with his footwork. He just kind of hopped through there, light-footed, strong drive, whistle on the way up. That's a shooting foul, only one coming up for Inkbot. But a nice move from Dulgun. Inkbot will get it back down to a 1-point game. His 5th point, Las Manas could end it. He does not. Seen him hit those so many times over the years. Still good defensive play. Xiang down to the torture chamber. Oh, the spin move. 7 points for Forte. Point game for Chongming. Inkbot. That would have put some heat on Chongming. They get it to Batman. To the corner, no. Oh, and Forte couldn't squeeze it.
An open look at the end of the game there. I don't know, though. I would have gone into Forte. You needed 1 point, not 2. Forte's been so dominant. Just throw it down to the big fella.
Yeah, and you saw what Forte did after he said, why? A little bit of frustration. He wanted to rock. Dugosia. No, little long. Had a chance to even it up. Offensive rebound will give the Doogie man another chance. Out to Pandemonium. He can't hit it. Couple of good looks for Ulaanbaatar. Now can they hold? Can they get a stop? Batman on the move. Pulls up. Payet. Game over. Air guitar playing. And they will continue playing in the final. 8 points for Batman. And Forte has already left the court. He wants a breather. But here's a look at your game winner. Carlos Las Manas just seeing another victim as he delivers the kill shot and wiggles his hips. I don't want to see that dance again. I do want to see them play again, but he can save the air guitar. Leave that up to Vanderhorst. Anyway, Boz is center court. He's got Batman standing by. Let's hear what Bruce Wayne has to say. Boz, over to you.
First of all, congratulations. Look, back to finals for a FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. First time ever with this team, Chongming. Talk about your team performing well out here.
You know, we are a very good team. We just need to work out a lot of little details and we can be better. We can be top 5 team easily. You know, we just need to work more. Because I will be honest with you guys, this year we didn't put that much intention in this for this team. You know, the main goal is the local league. So, but for the next season, if we play together, you know, you will see the demons.
All right, so you get the ball there on that last possession. We all know you're going to shoot it. What goes through your mind in a moment like that?
That's my mid-range shot, baby.
All right, man. Congratulations. Good luck in the finals.
That's his mid-range shot, baby. I don't know what to say about Carlos Lasmanes. Sometimes the wires just they don't quite connect. They're close, but they don't. Oh, look, he's entertaining. He's entertainment. This game was entertaining, let me say. Forte was forteing. And Batman was Batmaning. That's my analysis for this game. It's as simple as that. Ulaanbaatar played a great game. But I tend to believe Lasmanes when he says that, you know, they could have put a little bit more effort into this season. Obviously, the Olympics was a top priority, and you know the league that they play in. That's fine, but he says next year the demons are going to come out. We're going to see if the demons keep coming out in this tournament. We got another semifinal, obviously, coming up next. Can Hangzhou shock Paris and make their way to their first final of 2024? We find out after the highlights. We'll be getting right to it. Don't go far. We're coming back at you from Manama.
Hey, come on in, come around right here, front and center. We got Ali with us. Hayu Ali. Hayu Ali. Hayu. Hayu. Ali. Okay, Ali, we got a challenge for you. We're going to see it on the big screen. All right, pay attention. There we go.
What's up, guys? I have a challenge for you. Name as many basketball words in 12 seconds. Go.
All right, you ready? All right, here goes to the mic.
Okay, name as many
All right, you ready?
basketball words in 12 seconds.
So let's all count it down together, all right? All together. Let's say 3, X, 3. Okay, let's try one time. Let's go. 12 seconds, you are on the clock. So let's start it over, all right? You ready? All right, let's start the clock. You ready? As many as you can.
As many as you can. Get one together.
All right.
سنويا في 12 ثانية. 3 X 3. Let's go. Time on. 3 forward. 3 point. 2 point. 3 point.
All right, and we got a total of how many? 10. Wow, that's a lot. That's almost 1 word per second.
He needs 10 to win. He got 8. Ali, you got 8.
All right, let's try it one more time.
علي شجعوا في البداية أعطانا ثمان كلمات أو مصطلحات سلوية في 12 ثانية. هو صدفة قال إنه كان يلعب سلة. وين كنت تلعب سلة علي؟ كان يلعب سلة في نادي الأهلي. شجعوا علي، شجعوا. Semi-final game. The winner of this game will advance to the finals to face Team Chongming.
All right, the second semifinal awaits as we welcome you back to Manama. How about Chongming? They finally put it together, and they find themselves in the first final of 2024. Playing in the final is nothing new for Paris.
No.
Winning a final is also something that's not new, although in 4 trips to the final this year, they won 1.
Yes.
They got a chance to get back again, but they cannot sleep on this Hangzhou team who pulled off a stunner against previously undefeated Riffa. Riffa suffered their first loss on their home court in the quarterfinals. Hangzhou pulling that one out 17-14. So Paris are going to have to bring their A game as they outdueled Orlando, won that game by 1 point. That was another sweater. They got 6 from Segala, they got 6 from Rambo in that one. Hugo Suhard with just 3 points, but he's got a short memory. And
Yeah, they're going to have to have a short memory, man. 2 of 15 from long range is not like the way they started the tournament. They were 39% from 2 before last game. Last game was brought it down a bunch. Yeah, and again, if they would have hit some shots, because some of them were open as well, they would have had an easier time at beating Orlando.
I do agree with you. But there they are, Team Putty. Jules Rambo, Hugo Suhard, Frank Segala, and Paul Joko. Leading scorer on this Paris team is Jules Rambo, averaging 7 points per. Now, for Hangzhou, they will walk to the court. If you're just joining us, a tragedy, it's really sad news to report from Serbia. You'll see the Serbian players with a strap across their shoulder area, and that's in recognition of 50 lives lost at the train station. A balcony collapsed in Novi Sad this weekend and took 50 souls. So they're coming out with somber faces and heavy hearts, obviously, with potentially friends or family that got affected by that. So they're playing with heavy hearts, but playing with a lot of heart. Playing with a lot of heart as they get ready for this semifinal. Gordon Vidovic was incredible in the quarters. He had 9 points, Bob.
He had 9 points. He had 5 rebounds. He was driving. He was dishing. Look, I like the way he played. I think here's what Hangzhou needs, and I rarely like to single out players for a performance, but Alexander Bursak didn't give him anything in that game. He had 6 turnovers and 1 point. You can't have that in a game against Paris, who can go on runs, who can shoot. The big fella, again, I've seen him play many a good game, needs to be solid. He's going to be the main one tasked with guarding Rambo. It's be a tough task. I think he's up for it, but he can't be chucking that Wilson away 6 times again.
Yeah, you mentioned his 3 rebounds. Thankfully for him, Dusan Samardzic had 7 boards. He was all over the place. 4 points for him to go with those 7 rebounds. There's Frank Segela, who again in their quarterfinal had 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 highlights. Nearly messed around and got a 555. So Frank is locked in. Paris, in case you didn't know, they played in 5 Masters in 2024. 4 of them have resulted in final appearances. They had a runners-up finish in Macau, which is the last time we saw them on the tour. They are 9th in the standings, poised to move up, coming off another title, but it was at the challenger level in Taipei. But very few teams have had the win percentage and the body of work that Paris has been able to put together here in 2024. Obviously, there's UB, who are locked in at #1 in the World Tour standings. You think of Miami as well, and the amount of finals that they've been able to get to. But the ratio is crazy for Paris. Crazy.
Yeah, and that's even discounting the challengers, where they picked up a few wins and finals appearances as well.
Yeah.
And we talked about this yesterday. I think they started the season off great with a 2nd place at the World Tour Marseille. That upped their confidence. I think that led into the Olympics, where they picked up a silver medal. And I think that confidence has been carrying them. They've grown from an outside, a dark horse team that would sometimes shine and pull through to a team that now you expect to be in the finals.
Yep, well, if they can survive a 10-minute sprint with the dog pound, they will be playing in a 5th final this year. It's back on from Manama. Frank Segela, he knocks down his first 2 attempts. Actually, that was a 1, had his foot on the line. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, talking to you right now. Bobs Rosendahl, the Mountain, be talking to you right now as well.
Hello, everyone.
There you go. Right on cue. Paris with now a foul to go with their first point. Have been one of the stingier defensive teams in the league, but Boz says that Bursak will be a key element for Hangzhou to get a win. He's up to the line after scoring just a single point in the quarterfinal. He is scoreless early in this one after the missed free throw attempt. The Joker, Paul Joko, up top to Jules Rambo. Did they not pay attention during the 2-point shootout final?
Rambo went back to his team and said, "Let me shoot the rock."
3-zip. Rambo, by the way. Yeah, I think that was his first 2-point shootout crown.
I think so too. And again, this team is based on their confidence. I think that upped his confidence.
Fear the mullet. It's a polite mullet, though.
It is. It's gotten less polite, though.
Yes, as the tournament's going on, he sweated it out. Meantime, that dog is a greyhound. Fast on the drive. Vidovic. Now, he cannot keep up with Joko, but Joko can't squeeze it. So, possession will go over to Hangzhou. DJ Lass on the spins, providing the soundtrack to this Manama Masters. Let's get some vocal backup from our guy over there, Noah Lazarus. Feed inside to Kovacevic. Up fake, lets it go. Too much heat on it, doesn't touch anything. Shot clock violation. Chongming awaiting the winner of this game in the final. That will pay whoever gets a W in the final $40,000. $122,000 prize pool in total. There's some people getting paid, especially Boz.
Wait, what?
Dinner's on you.
Oh, okay. I don't mind that.
No
as long as you don't skip out on me like yesterday.
Oh, come on, Buzz. See, telling our personal business. You're airing out our dirty laundry.
Oh, I'm sorry, everybody.
Stop it. Minute and a half in, back to business. Vidovic to the elbow. Kovacevic hands it off, screens away. Samardzic will not get a chance to complete the entry pass because an offensive foul is the decision. Our 2 officials in this one, Alex and Pedro. Rambo The two Olympic silver medalists, Sheridan Wilson, Ulala behind the back. The Joker lost the handle on it. The Joker, he will miss it. So Marzic being pursued by Joko. He just harassed him until the shot went up. And 3 in the key.
Paris's defense remains elite, especially Joko, who could just stick with anybody, and I think that's where he takes pride, right? He's athletic, and he stays close to you, so you can't really get an easy shot off. And he does all of that without fouling a lot.
To me, it's been the secret sauce for Paris this year. We can say we want about their offense. There he go. It's Hugo. He was a little bit quiet in the quarterfinal, but he knocks that down. To your point on Paris's defense this year, Boz, in terms of their points allowed, they've given up 16.5 points per game this year. And Oob lead the league at 16 flat. So they are a top 3 stingiest defensive team.
Yes.
With Amsterdam, with Miami. Here comes Hugo. He's got an ISO. Crosses left to right. Puts his foot down and got his stuff beat. Excellent timing from Kovacevic there. As he sizes this one up and tells him, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to beat it.
I'm not getting that note.
You get in
Do
there.
you hear the depth of my voice?
No. That's why I am the voice.
You got the range, brother. I'll take the low tones, the baritones.
I got the range, but I don't have the words. I should know that one. They starting to call me the noise now again. Thanks, Vince Chang. Vince gave him that idea. Vidovic, not that time.
Actually, did Vince give you the idea? I think I did.
Did you call me the noise?
I called Vince 3x3 the noise.
Okay, my bad.
And then, you know, it's all right, though. We love you, Vince. It's cool.
It's taking on a life of his own.
Yeah, I was just going around.
5-1 game. Buddy trying to stop Kovacevic. Strong drive. Way to hold defensively.
This could be one of those games where Hangzhou expended a lot of energy and maybe some adrenaline at the end of that last game. Come out flat.
There's some defense there from Bursac. That's where he can make an impact. I don't expect him to score a bunch.
No, me neither. But he's a rangy defender. He can stick with you. He can grab you some boards. He's managed to knock down a few twos as well.
Here we go. Samardzic inside. Offensive foul. Vidovic not happy. Use that off arm. It's a TV timeout. Vidovic is not happy with that last call. Got to be careful not to get a warning. The margin of error for Hangzhou is much slimmer than it is for Paris, I think. So they got to keep their composure. No silly fouls, no technicals. You don't want to shoot yourself in the foot.
Nah, and let me remind you, the way they came out in their last game, they were flat for the first 6-7 minutes of the game. They couldn't get scores. They couldn't do anything. Fought themselves back based off of momentum. But again, if you get a win like that, that takes a lot out of you. All your adrenaline's gone.
That run was impressive, man.
Very. They took down home playing Riffa on an 11-4 run.
Nice find, but man, Joko, he smoked the layup. Samardzic, his pass nearly stolen. As Segala couldn't get to it. We are 3.5 minutes into this last semifinal. Thank you for watching. Wherever you may be watching from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Or good night.
Or good night. Well, no, not good night. We want you to stay up. You can't miss the rest of the action. Don't listen to Boz, listen to the voice. 6.5 to go. Suhard, two-piece, no. Kovacevic. to Vidovic, who will drive and kick. Samardzic has his view obstructed by the defense from Joko. Now, Vidovic. Vidovic to the crib, well off target. But there to clean up the mess is Samardzic. Joko, Suhar, you know that two is going up. Ricochets off the front iron. Ball back to Black, Hangzhou. Last time they played in the final was in Romania last year, where they got a win.
Yes.
Beat Podgorica.
Let me remind you of the fact that their MVP in that tournament, Vladimir Trajkovic, he isn't even playing.
That's
He's in the stands.
Absolutely. Shout out to Hezi. No hesitation from Samardzic. He misses, but there's Bursak. Big fella getting the paw on it. And Hangzhou showing some of that fight. Down by 2. They're going to let Joko shoot it. A narrow miss for Joko. Getting close to the midway point. And there's Bursak. 3 points. He's met his quota.
He has met his quota, man. He's doing the rebounding for Team Hangzhou as well. Paris looking out of sorts. They can't get the 2 ball to go. Now they don't know what to do. They don't have a second mode. I'd say go back to the pick and roll action, but you do need to hit some shots to get some spacing on that. And it's been the trend of the day for Paris. I mean, look, their first game against Orlando, 2 of 15 from long range.
Yeah, I think they're used to Suhard connecting a little bit more than he has. Yep, Vidovic, smart play, swings through while Segala was reaching in, and that will force the 5th foul on Bari. So a 5-1 start for Paris has now been trimmed down to a 1-point lead. Vidovic, narrow miss. Now Suhar. Oh, he had Rambo. But Kovacevic gets called. Little bump on the sideline there. 3rd on Hangzhou. Paris, who have not lost a game yet here in Manama. Looking for another undefeated run to the final. As they'll let Segala set up shop. Franck. Oh, he is fouled. Contact on the shot on the way up. He was beyond the 2-point arc, so he's got a couple in front of him from the charity stripe.
Yeah, look again, quick sidestep. Bursak just a little bit too close. Keeps his hands in the air, but reaches forward just a slight bit. Enough for the referees to put Segala on the free throw stripe.
So the Olympic silver medalist who picked up his hardware in Paris for the Summer Games. It's been an incredible year for French 3x3 for certain. Winning that Masters in Lausanne, making all of these finals. That bucket will count. Eyeing another chance to get back again. Hangzhou. Back at it, up top. Bones. Passes the pill. Kovacevic delivers. Joko. He reverses, then goes in a drive. Joko denied. Bursak working on a hell of a game for Hangzhou.
I'm telling you, the big fella's bouncing back from that lackluster effort in the quarterfinals.
Vidovic, no, hits the deck. Segala. Franck. He did it his way.
Wow.
Man,
that was actually kind of good. I'm impressed. That's an impressive wow.
Well, hey, man, I can sing a little tremble in the voice too. It's called vibrato.
Yeah, vibrato.
All right, see?
That's an English word I didn't know.
8-6. Oh, Frank Sinatra, Frank Segala. They kind of,
you see it.
8-6. We were focused in on the rest of this game. And I say it again, the longer Hangzhou hangs around, the better chance I give them of winning the game. I think for you to beat Hangzhou, you got to blow their doors off.
Yeah, but look at how tired they are. Kovacevic is on the floor gasping for air.
I love the heart that they're playing with.
And I think Vidovic said it in the post-game interview after the quarterfinals. Finally, they've put it all together. And we rarely see him do that. I've seen a lot of these guys on the challenger level and on the masters level this year where they fall short in the quarterfinals or in the semifinals on the challenger when they just seem to not be able to get it going. And now they won a game where they couldn't get it going. And again, in this game, they're close.
Yeah, and think about it. They're not even playing with clear minds, obviously worried about, what's happened in Serbia this weekend with the balcony collapsing at the train station in Novi Sad. That's why you see the bands on their jerseys and playing through that. The resilience, impressive, man. The Serbian heart, that fight is different. Vidovic, that shot was deeper than a pearl here in the harbor. 9-9, Boz liked it, so did you. Oh, they don't want to give Hugo a good look. They don't pay, though. Pearls are pretty deep.
Yes, they are.
Maybe I should have went with crustacean. 9-9, Samardzic. No. We are all even with 2:30 to go. Another low scorer.
Again, I would say that is in favor of Hangzhou. Paris, they're dependent on that outside shot.
You want to get in a dog fight with the dog pound? Think about it. It gets dirty. It gets physical.
Yep.
Segala with a size advantage, fades but does not put enough on it. 2:20 to go. 9-9 tie. This is a all business affair right now. Kovacevic, 2-ball, blow. Hangzhou in front, 11-9. Oh, Suhard struggling in this semifinal. Oh, Samardzic off balance, still found a touch. Now Segala will force up a 2. That one rattles out. Important for Paris to maintain their composure here. Still plenty of time left with 1:30 to play, but a 3-point lead. Vidovic, crossover, pull up. That one flies out of bounds. But this game, in a way, kind of resembles Hangzhou's quarterfinal. Kind of eerie how things have changed in that contest against Riffa. They ended up winning it 17-14. This one a lower scoring affair, but they pulled away late.
That game was also very low scoring, and it was also a Riffa squad that wasn't able to hit the 2. Hangzhou great on the interior defense. They kept the basket guarded very well, as they're doing here. Look, hats off to their game plan, man. I mean, you have to have a team shoot bad, and I think that's mainly because of their contest, but also because Paris is just missing open looks.
Well, uncharacteristic of Paris. We talked about their 2-point shooting prowess, having the highest 2-point percentage in the league this year of any team that shot over 200 twos.
And they've gone completely dry. I mean, I think Rambeau has hit the only one. Maybe Suhard got one, but
I can't even recall one of those. No. Right now, they got to get a stop. It's time to D up. Vidovic with, oh, the lay is missed. Samardzic sticks with it, puts up the hook, no good. Rambeau out to Joko. Paul to front. Segala, he's got Rambeau, nice dish, great finish as well. It's a one-possession game. Bursac, he will attack, drops it off, unselfish play.
Great smart way to finish that. Just keeping his feet on the ground, chucking it up quickly.
And Joe answer right back. Segala, flotation device. Vidovic has it. Step back. Great D from Joko. Clamps. Segala and company could tie with a 2. Rambo. Why not? Rambo. He can go. 6 point for him. We're dead even. 13 apiece. Vidovic takes a bump. Won't get it. Rebound goes to Paddy. Final 5 seconds. Segala. Pull up. Puts it up. Loose ball. One more shot for Samoncic. Not happening. Overtime we go. Wowzers.
Wow. First of all, what a look by Jules Rambo, a big guy in this game who somehow won a shootout contest today, came off a screen, stepped into a contested 2 and knocked it down to force a tie. And then the defense by Hangzhou on the last possession, forcing Paris in an awkward look.
It was funny because after the shootout competition, he came over to us and he said, tell my teammates they need to let me shoot more.
Well, they should.
Do they need any more proof?
They should.
I don't think so. So, timeout for Paris to start overtime. It is sudden death. So, first to score 2 points in OT wins it and will go through to the final.
First up to 2.
There's another look at Rambo. Cold-blooded from D. Clutch shot. And again, 8 points in the game for Jules Rambo. After that, 2. Here we go, OT. First to score 2 wins it. Inside they go. Kovacevic, D'd up, 7 to shoot. He will attack Joko. Joko trying to hold his own in the post. He does it. Paris will save it. Over to Frank Segala. Suhard, who's had a cold game. Suhard pulls up on him like a drive-through. And Paris are through to another final. Au revoir. Hugo Suhard. He goes so hard. Even though he didn't shoot it well, the man shows up right on time for the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Hugo Suhard, deadly as snake venom, and he delivers the kill shot, the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT. Paris back in the final for the 5th time in 6 Masters this year. I believe an ooh la la is appropriate. Magnifique. 15-13 as we get to center court. Boz Rosendahl standing by with the Joker.
Paul, congratulations. Another finals for you guys on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour this year. I got to ask you, though, what did you guys feed Jules today? Because he's been shooting the lights out. He's the only guy that hit 2s in this game.
Yeah, that's what's so good about our team, man. Everybody's able to step up and make shots when it matters. I mean, look at the guy. Everybody thinks he can shoot. He just won the shootout contest 30 minutes ago. Now he just made 2 big shots to save us. And now we're going once again to another final, man. That's amazing.
So, another final for you guys. We know you came up short a couple times. You got a win in Lausanne, but a lot of second places. What can we expect from you guys going to the internet final, especially playing Chongming? You lost to them in Amsterdam.
Yes, sir. Like you said, it's a team that beat us a couple weeks ago, so we kind of owe them. And like you said, once again, we lost like 2 or 3 championship games in the last Master, so we're hungry for more. Now we get another shot, and hopefully we can get the job done this time.
All right, Paul Joko, everyone, give it up for him. Good luck in the finals.
It took overtime to get this one done, but what a game, and credit to Hangzhou, and once again we send our best our prayers and our condolences to all of our Serbian fans and anybody who might have been affected by that tragedy in Novi Sad this weekend at the train station. They played with incredible heart, incredible resolve. Just was not meant for them to win this one this time around. Paris will advance to another final as we look at Frank Segala get dizzy with it spinning like a vinyl, and he's back in the final. I had to rhyme that. Forgive me. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to sit down and put myself in timeout.
Take a breather.
We're going to get set up for the dunk competition, and we'll continue the festivities here in Manama. That sound good? All right. Stick around, y'all. Dunk competition up next.
as well earned the bragging rights to be called champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manama 2024 Slam Dunk Competition. We give it a little bit to warm up before we officially meet the dunkers.
وغير الارقام اللي راح يعطون رايهم ونتائجهم لكل لاعب يحتاج نعرف رايكم راي الجمهور مهم. نبي نشوف ونسمع تفاعلكم مع كل سلام دنك راح نشوفه خلال هاللحظات.
Officially meet them, and before that as well, we're going to meet the jury. This is just a sample, y'all. Manama, y'all ready for this slam dunk competition? Let me hear you say yeah. Oh, y'all can be louder than that. Let me hear you say yeah. Let me hear you say yeah. Yeah. All it together, say yeah! American flag. And now let's meet our prestigious jury.
Before we cap off our day of amazing games of the final, we got our little nightcap for y'all. The dunk contest.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir.
And the dunk contest has been going up. The competitors in this one are top.
Agreed. We gotta meet the judges first, though.
Yes, our judges are getting in place. I know one of them. That's Captain.
The other ones I know. On the left, that's Ala Soliman. She's
Oh.
a FIBA 3x3 referee from Qatar, and I've also seen her play last year a couple times. She can hoop.
Good player? Okay, good. Okay. Hello, Miss Salimon. And Captain
And the last one
is Captain Ahmed Malala, right? He's a Bahraini basketball legend.
Exactly.
Okay, I know.
So we got a good field of judges. We also got a good field of dunkers.
Got a couple of decent broadcasters, too.
Oh, you're right about that. We've been on point today, Kyle. I got to give us a compliment.
Well, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but beep. You know what I'm saying?
Yodeling out here today, the mouth and the voice.
That's right. That's right. Jonathan Airtime Edwards. He's a new add to the dunk competition. He's all the way from Connecticut on the east coast of the United States. I met him in the elevator today.
All right.
And he didn't think that I was from the USA. So he felt the need to explain to me where he was. He was like, yeah, I'm from Connecticut.
It's his first time ever outside of the USA, apparently.
Okay. It's a little different out here, young fella. We're going to see what he's got, though. But he's like, yeah, I'm from a place called Connecticut.
I understand, though. You've been abroad so much that people don't think you're from the States no more.
It's on the right side of the North American continent. I said, hey, I'm from the USA, too.
You should have came in with that Midwest accent you have.
All right, we got the UK represented. We got the USA represented. We got Poland represented for the dunk competition. Rafael Lipek, the legend, Lipinski, Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry, and Jonathan Airtime Edwards. Let's go, young fella. All right.
So went to school in Connecticut back in the days. Fairfield University out in Hartford.
How far? I was going to say how far back in the day?
This is, well, I think we got to get the cobwebs off of that. So
well, I was in Stanford for the Olympics this year.
Okay.
So I was up in the region. I've been in New Jersey and New York and Connecticut, and you know.
Me too. Plenty of times.
All right, boss. Who's your favorite in the dunk competition? We're going to turn this into a podcast broadcast.
Okay. Well, see, there's a couple of things here. First of all, Lipik has the seniority, right?
Yes.
He's been in the game the longest. He's got, a lot on his plate as far as like he's come up with a lot of these dunks that these young fellas are doing now. The new fella, I don't know him. Edwards, I got to see what he's bringing.
I'm intrigued. I'm watching him in warm-ups. Well, look, Joel.
Right. But he's jumping off of one leg, which is very interesting to me. That's a different style than you usually see. But I got to give it to my guy, Joel Henry. He's jumped over top of me before, so like, I'm a little biased here.
Now, he did injure his hand in Macau a couple of weeks ago. He was trying to attempt a scorpion dunk, and he jammed his finger really badly. Had to go to the hospital and everything. And I didn't think he was going to be back, but he told me, he says, don't worry, I'm going to be back in a couple of weeks. I said, oh, really? Man, his finger looked like a sausage.
Oh,
but
that's not good.
Hey, he's built different.
Apparently so.
Ironically, he's vegan. But his finger looked like a big Polish sausage. All right, let's get it going. The opening round, each dunker gets 3 dunks. The top 2 combined scores go to the dunk final round. Jonathan Airtime's up first. Jonathan Airtime! Second attempt. Thumbs up. Yeah, we see you catching flights all the way from Connecticut. And he can play some footy ball too, apparently.
Footy ball?
Yeah, footy ball.
Nah, that's not called footy ball, but it's all right.
That's what they said.
I'll forgive you for that.
Meet the Fockers.
I don't know if that's a guideline.
Yeah, get out.
I'm from Europe. We don't call it footy ball out here.
Well, the voice calls it footy ball.
All right. Jeez.
Couple of 8s and a 7. Joel Henry from the UK. From London.
All right, score 23. We got 11 on the track. And now, we're going to perform this first number. We got Mary. We got.
All right, what you expecting from Joel?
You know what you can expect from him. He jumps very high. He's explosive with his finishes, and look, he can jump over some people now. So it's gonna be something.
The Royal Guard. He could have cleared the London Bridge with that. Joel Henry, first attempt. He's doing it with a less than 100% hand. But I saw no issues on this takeoff. Plenty of height and plenty of might. Yeah, that was clean.
That's British Airways right there.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean. Oh, no, don't use that one.
No?
Man, I've had some of the worst flights ever.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Oh, look. The young fellas brought out a list of dunks. It's like his first day in school.
Man, I mean, big ups to him for making it all the way out here. And I like this first dunk, man. I can't lie. Like, he got up. He really got up.
Judges didn't like it that much. They gave him a couple of 8s and a 7, right?
Well, first dunk always gets a stingy judge.
I'm thinking about stealing his cheat sheet. He's got a list of dunks. You know what? I can do that. I'm not going to say them. I'm just going to look at them. Let me take a look. Dunks for FIBA 3x3. He's got 10 dunks listed.
All right.
Should I say? Ooh.
Oh, no, don't spoil him. Don't spoil him.
He got some stuff.
Look at this from Lipik, though. 2 people.
Oh, and I love this. He says to himself, you got this, JJ. This one for the hood.
All right.
Oh, I love that. All right. Don't tell him that I stole his little dunk sheet.
Don't.
He put it too close to me. This is my space and area, our space and area. 2 9s and an 8, by the way, on that last dunk. For Lipek. So, Young Bunnies. That's what I'm going to nickname them. They call him Airtime. I'm going to call him Young Bunnies. Jonathan Airtime Edwards, his second dunk. Let's see if he can check one off the list. It's a new kid on the block. I see you. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. All right. That's the one leg behind the back off the lob. He can check number 3 off the list. You got this.
He finishes with a score of 27.
27. Not too shabby, Johnny boy. Johnny's in his bag. That's his grocery list right there.
Yo. Oh, ooh, 360. One-hand windmill? I don't mind that at all. Second attempt here for the Royal Guard. Henry, bang, bang. 360 one-hand windmill for Joel Henry. What you think of that, Kyle?
I think he's like that. Is that good enough analysis for you? Joel Henry, the Royal Guard, he's like that. Oh. The 360. spinning like vinyl. 9 2/8, good score. We got a competitive opening round, Boz.
Exactly.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Lee Peck. He's up next. One of the most, can I get it out? Decorated dunkers is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, man, he's been in the game for so long, and again, he's come up with a lot of these dunks.
Rafal Lipinski. Me and him raced around Paris on scooters a couple years ago.
All right.
It was a great time with Lee Peck. Lee Peck! Over the top. Flushed it down. Let's see what the judges give him. So, Lee Peck, another look. His head is at the rim. Noah, an astute observation.
Well, it was clear to see for everyone out here. What's that called on the front of his head? A faux hawk? That thing hit the rim.
Is that what they call it?
I'm not sure what they call it.
I like that name. It sounds funny. A faux hawk. Yeah. Well, Jonathan airtime. He got the curls for the girls. Jonathan Airtime Edwards from Connecticut. Takeoff. Ooh.
Oh, he's bringing so much athleticism, man. The one-legged jumps, I like that.
Man, I like the flavor that he's bringing, man. I really do.
And he's globetrotting now here in Bahrain.
Here he goes off the bounce, self. Oh, here comes a brand new flavor in your ear.
Whoa.
First time at a FIBA 3x3 dunk contest, and the kid is showing out like company's over. Look at the cuff, 360, nasty.
He brought that from outside of the arc, though, or outside of the paint.
The judges give him 8s. The judges gave him 8s.
He took off from outside of the paint, went underneath the basket and did that?
He got 8s.
No.
Hey, nah, hey. Okay, maybe because he missed the first attempt, but 8s on that one. They got, look, man, he made a long flight to get out here. He's overseas for the first time.
He took a long flight to get that dunk off.
Facts. Joe L. Oh, L. No. Joe L. He ain't playing no game. Self bounce. Inverted between the legs. No need for a second attempt. He got this.
He makes it look so easy, man.
It's light work. That's light work. 9s. Lee Peck up next. His score to beat is 28. Lee Peck gonna have to bring something real nasty here.
Oh yeah.
If he wants to advance to the final, he needs something better than a 28. So essentially, this has got to be from his 30-piece catalog.
Oh yeah. He's gonna. Oh, he needs 24 to qualify, is what we're hearing. Yeah.
All right, I don't know who to believe, Trusco or the board in front of us. It says 28. We'll find out one way or the other. Lee Peck turns around, 360, didn't finish it cleanly. I don't know. Nice dunk, but you can see he get a little bit.
Yeah, he gets hung up there. Yeah, you're right.
But let's see how generous the judges are. This score, he gets a 9 2/8.
So he's barely over the hump. That's 1 point more than he needed. You needed a 24 to get there. He's got the 25.
Well, hold on, because the board said 28. So we're gonna get the official results, the cumulative scores. But I don't know, man. They gave Edwards all 8s on his dunk. Okay, it's the Royal Guard, and it is Lee Peck in. And thanks for playing, Jonathan. Airtime Edwards. He put on a good show. He's still got another chance to do it for the Hood. But
he came out with some fireworks, man.
I don't know about that, man. I think he deserved higher scores on certainly that dunk that he took off on the other side of the paint and cuffed that thing.
That was, I agreed. I think that was his best dunk.
I love the judges, but
long leap.
But come on, man. I don't know, man. Anyway, and I'm not being a homer just because we're both from the States. I really thought his dunk should have been. Anyway, we went to the final dunk round. Lee Peck up first.
Oh.
Each dunker gets 2 dunks.
He took Aden's chair. I don't know if that's going to get you a good score if you take the judge's chair.
I don't know if that's going to get him any favor at all.
Oh, he's going to put somebody on that chair.
Okay. I don't know if Aden cares much about that.
Thank you, Aiden. We appreciate your gentlemen. All right.
Okay, Lee Peck setting up for his first of 2 dunks in the final.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. I guess that guy standing on the chair is still shorter than you. I stood on the shoebox the other day, and I was actually taller than Boss.
That's what you thought, yes.
That makes me feel pretty good, actually.
Just imagine having to stand on a shoebox for that.
Lee Peck, forget a shoebox. He's jumping over a man on a chair. It's a dangerous job, but somebody got to do it. Lee Peck getting reset.
Don't worry, he's a professional. He'll be fine. There you go.
Oh, Lee Peck, not the takeoff that he wanted. Here we go, Lee Peck. He's got one last attempt.
Usually see dunkers switch up for this one, but he stays with the same dunk.
He's got to complete this dunk or he's going to get a goose egg. $4,000 goes to the winner of the dunk competition, by the way. Lee Peck on the 3rd attempt. He flushes it. He dug deep. He is the chairman of the basketball board. Chusco said so. So Chusco, Boss gave you a technical for that. I can't see if it's good, then I'll just steal all writers' credit.
All right.
But if Boss gives a tech, then I got to really attribute it to who gave it.
See?
Okay, the Royal Guard. We're going to see what Mans can do.
Mans, huh?
I think they say it like that out there in London.
True.
Okay. He's got to get him situated.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, the degree of difficulty just increased.
got to be professional to be trying this, man. I've seen this. I've seen these shenanigans turn out where the top guy on this human pyramid was on the floor. We don't want that.
Joel Henry. Mans is mad, bruv.
Whoa.
UK stand up. The Royal Guard.
These guys are still
over 2.5 men. It's his show. He's taking over here in Manama. The crowd is still buzzing.
That was incredible.
29 probably should have got on. I got to go talk to the judge committee over here.
Well,
that Mans can't get all 10s.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I would have given him a 10, I'll tell you that, but he could jump over 2 people. Look, I tried to jump over 1 person, and that person ended up flat on the floor.
All right. I got it. Okay, maybe I should.
I heard you back in the days, though. I mean,
huh?
You've been telling us stories about how you used to be able to do this.
I did. Well, no, I didn't. I couldn't do any of these dunks, but I had a nice back scratcher. I could 360, couldn't windmill. I could jump off 1 or 2. These are facts. Now I'm best at Dunkin' Donuts in the coffee.
Well, yes.
I'm 40 now. What you want from me?
I'm right there with you.
I live vicariously through the men in front of us. Rafal Lipinski. Second dunk attempt. Here he goes. And he's off! Did he hit his head on the backboard? Does he have a Bahrain print on his temple? I need to see that again. Lee Pack takes off. He had to avoid hitting his face on the rim.
He had to duck to not get a forehead mark.
Hey, that's wild.
My goodness.
That was wild. 2 9s and a 10. Good for a 28 for Lee Pack.
So the pressure's up.
But the Royal Guard. Uh-oh, he looking at me. He's the guardian of the galaxy. The Royal Guard. He needs 26 from the UK.
Oh my goodness, what is he trying? Oh, and that hit the rim. That hit the rim.
Hey, Joel Henry is about to shut this place down. If he... Did the ball touch the rim? They're saying it counts as an attempt?
No, I don't think they did. It flew up there and then hit. Oh, it does.
All right.
That's unfortunate.
The Royal Guard with a royal flush. He gonna win this in spades.
Oh, wow.
That was ill. Hey, he is him. Hey, Joel Henry is like that. And for him, this dunk just a light pack. Hey, all right. It's like that. It's like that.
3 10s, he finally got him.
It's 10s.
That dunk was incredible, though.
Yeah, man, he verified for real. He verified for real. Oh, my goodness. The Royal Guard, Joel Henry, just took it up a notch here in Manama. Yep, he's fit for business. My goodness.
Wow.
He's going to win the 4 bands. Bounced back from an injured hand and brought us one of the filthiest dunks we've seen on the tour this year. Here is his body of work. A masterful performance from Joel Henry. the Royal Guard with the UK on his back. He throws that one back on the reverse. Over 2 individuals in this one, on this one. And then this sick, filthy ridiculousness that he done pulled out his bag. So Joel Henry will come out and take his photos. He'll be joined by his competitors. But that should get him a 10 every time he gets in a dunk contest with that.
I'm just still confused by how you have to contort your body and DeWilson mid-air to try to get that off.
Man.
That was incredibly difficult.
Man, to cap it off with that.
Yes. Yeah.
Magnifique.
That was a really good dunk contest, huh?
I enjoyed that very much.
That was great.
So he'll step out, get honored at the Dunk Final Awards ceremony. And then you know what we got next.
And now, I present to you your FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manama 2024 Slam Dunk Competition Champion, all the way from the UK. Give it up one time for Joe.
The champ is here. The champ is here. Joel, the Royal Guard. Henry, he's royalty on this day. He's crowned king of the dunk competition in Manama. Yeah, we see you. Congratulations to the Royal Guard. We get set up for the final next. $40,000 on the line. As we'll see Paris and Chongming from Manama. Stick around.
السيد علاء مدارة رئيس اتحاد كرة السلة البحرينية الأستاذ أحمد بحر representative Gulf Finance House.
the APP 4, and now we are down to our final two. But we're gonna lead the way to the finals.
The finals are on deck, and this is how we got there. All of the action for today on your screen. What an amazing energy we have here. Games were actually tight today. Not a lot of games went to 21, Kyle.
Yeah, very, very tight run. We had some thrillers. You see, most of the games were separated by 3 points or less, barring one quarterfinal. That was a 6-point win for Chongming over Lausanne. And here we are, stage is set. You see the fans are in it, engaged. And a good matchup, a good matchup. Chongming and Paris, two teams with some serious scores. Rambo with the touch from the outside. He's really feeling it heading into this final. But he's going to have to tangle with that monster in the middle. That is Cameron Forte. So Noah Lazarus is going to get the stage set.
The sage set.
Hey.
All right, Kyrie Irving.
Listen, we've been talking a lot the last 2 days. And
come on.
I'm allowed to get a little bit tongue-tied. All right?
Get some sage out.
That's right.
Bless the court. I see you.
The stage is set.
Okay.
Or the sage is set. Take your pick. Here we go. Finally, the final. 40,000 USD, cold hard cash on the line. Paris looking for their second title this year. Chongming looking to win their first ever World Tour Masters title. So, we mentioned it a lot this tournament and this season. Every time Paris play in the tournament, they seem to get to the final. It's just been that type of year, except for one.
And who do you think they met in the pool in that tournament?
Chongming?
Yes. Amsterdam Masters, a couple of Masters ago, is where Paris came in 12th. They got booted in pool play. They lost to Liman, and they lost a 21-17 game against Chongming, who had both Las Manas MEAs on the squad at the time. Not in this one. Frank Seguela actually big in that game. He had 10 points, but he couldn't overcome the Cameron Forte, Mieses, and Las Manas combination. As you remember, they were playing with Milakovic back then as well.
Yeah, true. Out comes Batman. The Batman, the one and only. And he's joined by Cameron Forte. Bully ball in the building. Or maybe I'll call him the Big Punisher.
Big Pun.
The Big Punisher, yes. Oh, Boz is dancing. You know it's turned up now. Yeah, buddy.
I just love Big Pun. I used to listen to him a lot.
Of course. Now Suhard, he was the hero in that overtime semifinal dagger that he delivered. Did not shoot it great up into that point, but he saved his best for last. And thanks to that shot, Paris are here in another final once again.
You're saying not great. He was 1 of 6 from long range. That's not up to his usual standards. The man is a 35% two-point shooter.
Well, what do you want me to do? Say he was terrible, Boz? I can't.
No, I mean,
okay,
you got to be honest with him. He wasn't great. That was good.
Yes.
But he hit the one that mattered. But 2 for 2 from long range for Rambo. What's gotten into him?
He's finally getting looks from long range, and they let him shoot. But he took that shot. He wasn't passing that ball.
Nope.
Let it go. Critical shot. Which was the bucket that sent it to overtime that kept Paris's hopes alive. And again, it was Suhard that did the honors in OT. What a force that we've seen from Las Manas and Forte in this tournament. Our two final officials, Yasmina Uritz and Alex Talasainen. But speaking of that force of Las Manas and Forte, they combined for 15 points and 4 rebounds in that semifinal win over Ulaanbaatar. And for Paris, their bucket getters, their lead bucket getter was Rambo with 6 and Seguela with 5 in their semifinal win over Hangzhou.
Yeah, and I think this game is going to be about whether Paris can find the shot or not. Look, if they shoot like they have been the last few games and it's going to be a battle of ones, Forte might have the advantage in this one. Even though Rambo is a good defender, Forte is a weapon. But if Paris can find the shooting, if they've taken some confidence from those last 2 twos at the end of the semifinal, this might just be the one where they don't come in second.
Well, I cannot wait to find out. Maybe Paris are done with their runners-up finishes this year. Although it's boded well for them, as they are one of the key teams headed into the World Tour final this year. But just as a reminder, runners-up in Marseille, runners-up in Shanghai, runners-up in Macau. What will they do this time around? Winners. I can't say all the runners-up and not mention when they were winners. Lausanne, winners. All right, the lights are on. Time for action in the final in Manama. Hugo lets it fly. All netto wet for Paris.
That's a great start for the Paris squad who need Hugo to play big.
Nice look as Chongming will respond, Batman, with the delivery. Suhard, again, 1 of 5 before his 2 make in OT to send Paris here to the final. Did he get the tip up? No, he did not. Shot clock violation. Kyle Montgomery and Boz Rosendahl in your ear. Also known as The Voice and The Mountain. Big Pun, a.k.a. Bully Ball, hands it off. Batman on the run. Xian on the drive, baseline, reverse leg. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Joko takes advantage. Batman, Lawson inside. Forte, scary hours. I thought Halloween was over. 3-3. The man's been a nightmare.
Actually, he's been a fortress.
He's been all the above and some. He's the tournament's leading scorer, by the way, at 10 points per. Leads the field in player value. Leads the field in rebounds as well. His stats have been more rounded than his head.
Wow.
I just wanted to get a laugh out of you, Bob.
Out of nowhere.
It's good to have a round head. Mine's kind of shaped funny.
You're right.
4-3.
That's why you can't buy too many hats, huh?
Oh, you're gonna keep this? You want to keep this going?
No, I'm not.
You want to prolong this joke?
No, I'm cool. I'm cool. All right.
It's just a little sharp at the top is what the problem is.
I have the same problem. That's just I hit my head so many times.
Okay, we digress. Back to business. $40,000 on the line in this final. You go. Suhard inside. Rambo. That's light work. 4-4. They're going to look for Fortes in that paint for quite some time. That shot off target. Inside, Rambo. So listen, Paris have a force to be reckoned with as well on the inside. He goes by the name of Jules Rambo. Here's Forte. Nice defense, but you still can't stop him.
Rambo pulled the chair. Forte kept his ground and managed to get that left-hand hook shot going.
Forte's up to 40 points in this tournament. He's different. Five tie. 2 minutes into this final in Manama from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Getting a little tested between Seguela and Forte. Okay, official Nina Lisa gets Joko and Las Manos to stop bickering. Forte, he got a ball stolen by his own teammate. Batman delivers the stolen good. He ripped the ball from Forte. Did you see that?
I saw that, but I also saw the elevator screen leading up to it, and that was incredible. I've never seen that.
I missed that. Meantime, there's some FaceTime. It's spa day. All up in Forte's face. 7 up. Nice start.
It's been a more explosive game than the games we've seen today.
Yeah, both teams are firing at will. That's the second 2-ball from Hugo Suhard. He'll get a rest. Las Manas inside to Forte. He kicks it out. 2-ball on the way. Misled, but there's Batman to the rescue. Zagala eyeing a 2-ball. No good. Forte. He will corral it. Forte on the attack now. 9 to shoot. He's going to give it up. Xiang. Forte sets the screen. 3 to shoot. Go on somewhere with that. Oh, no. See what happened.
Oh, and now he's getting yelled at by Forte, too. He's animated.
Well, and look at Las Manas playing good cop. Batman is playing good cop. Forte he's a mean one. And just telling his teammate, man, keep your head in it. Make the smart plays. 8-7, we got a game. I like it, boss. I like the vibes in this one.
Yeah, the crowd's on his feet. The game is good. This is the best job in the world when it comes to stuff like this, huh?
Without a doubt. We take a boat to work every day this week on this beautiful Bahrain Bay. We're watching some of the best 3x3 players in the world. Inside they go. Rambo with the move on Batman. So I'm not sure that without Forte on the floor, they got the personnel to corral Rambo.
Nah, this is a phase of the game where Paris should shift into pick and rolls and seals.
So after the Batman miss, Suhard trying to find Rambo, and Las Manas can call for that foul.
Las Manas isn't a short player. He just gives up a lot of weight when it comes to guarding Rambo, but now the tables are turned. Forte is out there, and Rambo is sitting.
Las Manas is a good interior defender. You're right. But can Forte stay in front of Zagala? He won't have to for now. They're going to let Joko operate. Joko, lay something. He laid on Forte like he was tired. And now Forte will find Wang. And Wang.
Oh, no.
That's an and Wang.
Right.
With the foul, he gets a score.
No, I
chance at a 2-point play.
I completely get it.
9-9. Wang can break the tie. He's had a really good tournament for Chongming. Oh, excuse me, Liu.
Yeah.
My roster says Wang. Sorry, my mistake. Apologize for that. Zid Juan Liu.
There's a one in there.
I was wrong about Wang. I apologize.
You had no clue about Lou.
This is taking a turn for the worse, boss.
Let's get back into the game.
Reel it in. These dad jokes are just, these kids are rolling their eyes at us.
Yeah. Well.
We love it. Anyway, 10-9. .550 to play. Chongming, who are not in the race for the World Tour final. But Paris obviously not just in the race, but a chance for them to move up. They're going to get at least 80 points, so they're going to be jumping up. Las Manas, little long on the one-legged release. He and Dugo see it. They like that type of shot. Hugo drops it off. What a soft hands from Rambo.
Great catch behind his head, still manages to turn into a layup.
Meantime, Forte is the electrician. They light work.
Wow, I got that. It took me a little bit, though.
Pay attention, they come quick. 11-11. Seguela caught reaching in. 11-11. Midway through, more than halfway to the finish line of this sprint to 21. Forte. Fake and the make. Joko with an advantage. He decides to swing it up top. Two players, two Olympians. And Seguela's able to draw contact because he got Las Manos off of his feet. That's a gold medalist against a silver medalist.
Smart play by Seguela here. Steps back, good fake, contact on the shot.
Are they doppelgangers? Are they similarly styled players? You can. I mean, I'm not saying. I'm curious how you would. They're certainly right around the same height, same build. Seguela can shoot the two. Las Manos also shoots the two well.
I think Seguela is a little bit more of an in-between player, whereas Las Manos is a pure ball handler. He will not screen. Like, he'll screen a little bit for Forte in the post, but he will never screen another ball handler unless it's Miezes on the move. We've seen that a bunch. Now, I think Seguela might be a little bit less creating off the dribble than Las Manos, just a little bit, not much. And he screens whenever Jules sits. So when Rambo sits on the bench, like right now, then Seguela goes and turns into a pick and roll screener more than the ball handler. But again, look, built similar. They can both shoot. They can both dunk. They're both electric players. So yeah, I'll take your argument.
Well, I was just throwing it out there. Well, Chongming, who beat Paris in the pool phase of the Amsterdam Masters, 21-17, trying to repeat that performance. Seguela's got something to say about it, but he'll misfire that time. Las Manos missed it left. He gets the assignment of Seguela again. Suhard swings it. They reverse it. Back over to Suhard. The man hardly is missed in this game, but just off target that time. 13-12. Got a double foul. That was some activity happening off the ball.
Seguela and Las Manos have been going at each other all game.
I like it. I like it. Las Manos is claiming that Seguela is flopping. Seguela not one to be bullied. Now Las Manos forced to switch. Suhard with the quickness. Paris lead it by 2. Bullet pass over the middle. Seguela with a block initially, but Lou sticks with it and scores. So a 1-point game. Reach in foul. That'll put Suhard on the line after a TV timeout. 2 free throws upcoming for Hugo Suhard. Suhard with 5. Rambo with 5 to lead the way for Paris.
I think both teams are playing to their strength in this one. Look, we've seen Paris hit a couple of shots from the outside. They've also missed a bunch, but I think they're more consistent shooting than they were in their previous 2 games. Chongming, they're playing bully ball, man.
They've certainly gotten better. And a nice battle between the top 2 scorers in the tournament, Forte and Jules Rambo. Hugo Suhard, just outside of the top 10 scorers in the tournament at 4.5 per. He's got a couple of big free throws in front of him. And that one around and down. Second free throw, same result. Paris lead it by 3. Big Punisher. He continues to punish you. Jump hook goes down to a one-possession game. Hugo, gotta go. Out of there. Bye-bye.
Oh, but now he's caught in a mismatch. He has to try to contain Forte.
Oh, I don't know if I like that pass from Forte.
Well, they needed it too.
Never mind. This is why I'm a commentator and not a coach. Unselfish pass led to the two-piece, and we got a one-point game. Miss from Suhard. Forte goes down, and Suhard is also on the deck as well. That foul was called, I believe, on Chongming. Let's take another look at Forte. No, that was actually going to be called on Paris. So Suhard gets called for that one. That was a little scary for a moment there, but both players seem to be okay. That's the 6th on Paris, so no free throws as a result, but they will get the possession up top.
Yeah, both teams got to be careful these last 3 minutes and 5 seconds with the physicality. Again, both at the bonus.
Here we go. Here comes Las Manes. Las Manes on the baseline. No, sir. Great D. Segala lines it up from 2. No, no, no.
That's a wide open look. That's what you want to capitalize on. Cameron Forte got stuck complaining a little bit in the paint. Paris can't knock it down, though.
And listen, Forte is gassed. They have leaned on him heavily throughout this tournament, his ability to score. He told me, man, I got to dig deep for the final.
I don't think him and Las Manes have sat.
Certainly not much. Not much. He's putting in overtime out here. And he will knock down the second free throw. 75% at the line is Forte. 17 up. Forte getting bouncy like he heard a good beat. 18-17. Suhard in his eye socket. Suhard up to 10 as Paris take the lead.
Suhard's playing an incredible game, man. Showing up when it matters most.
2 minutes to play. Forte, not that time. Paris can win it with a 2. Rambo with the seal underneath. Easy money for him. Batman knocks down the 2. What kind of game is this? It's turned into a 10-minute soap opera. Double team comes. Steal for Forte. Batman down to the big punisher. Travels. Oh.
Wow.
This escalated quickly. Forte.
Smart double team there by Segala.
Okay, who's gonna play hero? Oh.
Oh no.
Hugo now travels on the check ball.
What is happening?
Who wants to win this game? So with 1:41, this Manama Masters final comes down to the team that can score the next bucket. We got a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater coming no matter what. Possession to Chongming. To Forte. Las Manes. Rambo defending. Batman against the Joker. Oh, the Joker says no, sir. 2 ball on the way. What a shot off the glass. Incredible. As Chongming will win their first title on the World Tour. Lou for 2. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater that we won't soon forget. Look again. First Batman denied by the Joker, and it lands in Lou's hands, and he knows what to do with it. A bank deposit for the win. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, Chongming. Masters winners for the first time ever. So an unlikely hero on a team with Batman. Incredibly, it's Xin Huan Liu. Unreal. Cameron Forte, who I believe is going to be MVP, has to be. He's center court with Boz Rosendahl after that thriller, that soap opera of a 3x3 game. Let's get his thoughts on Chongming getting their first Masters title ever. Boz, it's on you.
Cameron, that's your first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters win out here in Manama. Man, take us through your emotions.
Super excited, man. I'm more excited for my teammates than me. I'm not sure if anybody has ever won a Masters with 2 Chinese, so I'm super excited and thrilled for them, and I'm glad we won.
I saw a couple of times during the game where you showed great trust in your teammates, passing out of a clear advantageous situation for you in the post to get a look for one of those guys. Talk about the trust you guys have.
It's a little harder for me, but I'm tired. And they gained my trust today. It's been a long year. I'm just glad that we all came together, played basketball the right way, and got it done.
Last but not least, what went through your head as that last shot was going up in the air?
I'm gonna be honest, he's hit a lot of those this year. From playing in the Chinese league to FIBA, he hit a couple of those in the Challenger in China. He's a real great shooter when you give him confidence, and we're trying to just instill that into him going into next year.
All right, very last question. You got any people back home watching? You got any words for him?
I love you, baby.
All right, congratulations. Give it up for him.
Yeah, she love you too. She love you too. You bringing home that bag tonight. $40,000 for Cameron Forte and Chongming. This was a great final. Came down to the wire. And that's how you want to see it. In the final, the 2 best teams coming down to one last shot. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. An unbelievable game where it was like a roller coaster ride. The ebbs and flows, the ups, the downs, the twists, the turns, the shots and the misses. It came down to a last attempt. Of course, Forte carried the way, or led the way for his team. He had 46 points, I believe 37 rebounds, so
that's incredible.
A 10-point per game average, a 9 rebound per game average. We could be looking at an absolute star in 3x3. Unbelievable. Chongming. So of course, Las Manas he's won his share of Masters. I'm not sure what this number is for him, but this has got to be different. This is sweet. This is not like his Riga teams of old. This is with a brand new team and, you know, young guys, maybe not as experienced. And
we talked about it. He's I think the second player ever, unless somebody corrects me, but the second player ever to win a Masters with 3 different teams, which is very hard to do. Look, he was on Riga, obviously, first, and Beijing last year, Chongming this year, and credits to him, man, because I think Las Manas has sacrificed some touches to get Cameron Forte, you know, his physicality going and his game going in the post. I like what he's put forth here, even without his longtime partner in crime, Norris Miezes. I was mentioning again, like Las Manas has sacrificed some, huh? He's given up touches to get Forte comfortable in that post, and he figured that was the way to win this one.
The selflessness was impressive. I love that question that you asked Forte at the end of the game, and you said that he gave up an advantageous situation in the post. I think with Suhar defending him. He made the extra pass and trusted his teammate to make a shot. So, again, Credit to Xian, credit to Lu. Xian with that game winner. I thought it was Lu that hit it.
No, it was Xian.
It was Xian that played hero, and Chongming get it done. You gotta love the game. This is what 3x3 is about. It is unpredictable. Unpredictable. You just never know. You just never know. So Manama gets the second World Tour winner. Stop number 14 here in 2024. That guy, when he's done chewing on basketballs, he's going to be walking out here and hoisting an MVP trophy. I'm certain of that.
Yeah.
But there's the kill shot right there. Xian falling away. Game over. Chongming. Here's their run to the final, to the title. Tied at 20, game winner. Of course, got started with a win over Lausanne and then out-battled Ulaanbaatar before getting past Paris, who once again have to settle for second.
Again. Hey, look, Chongming, the only team on finals day to end games before the limit. All the other teams didn't manage that.
That's another great observation, boss.
You know, that's why they put me next to you.
And another great tournament. So we take a look at the skyline here in Manama, the capital of the Kingdom of Bahrain. As they welcome a new champion to this city. It was Partisan in 2023. It is Chongming in 2024. So we'll have our award ceremony. Be a lot of handshaking going on. And a lot of love for Chongming.
Hey, actually, your dark horse pick, huh?
I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but...
Well, you have been, so why not?
Beep. Yeah, they were my dark horse because I saw the potential.
I think we all saw that, right?
And when you got a force to, like, Cameron Forte, again, listen to the numbers, people. 10 points per, 9.5 rebounds per for the entire tournament. The man is a bully. The man is a beast. He's an absolute monster. One of the most dominant players in the game this year. It's going to be scary going forward if he continues to stay committed to 3x3. Cameron Forte, don't forget the name. I doubt you will. Some will be having nightmares about this man tonight. I promise you that.
That shoulder left some dents in certain people.
Well, he earned it. I mean, look, he was talking about how gassed he was. He said, look, man, I'm tired. He could hardly do the post-game interview. But an MVP, a nice Maurice Lacroix icon watch to step his wrist game up. But you won't see numbers more impressive than Cameron Forte's throughout this tournament. It was something to see. Big smile. That's probably going to be the only time you see him smile. When he steps between those lines, that man is all business.
And now I present to you your winners, your champions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manama 2024. Manama, get loud.
Out they come. Are they doing the old Riga thing?
They are doing the old Riga thing.
A tribute to Agnes Chavars, Norris Miezes, and Egris Krumens. Lasmanis keeps the tradition going with his new squad here as they pull it out here in Manama. MVP Cameron Forte, unbelievable in leading that effort to the title.
Vice President of the Bahrain Olympic Committee, Chairman of the Supreme Organizing Committee, as
So
well
Xinhuan Liu with the game. Well, no, it was Zi Chao Xiang with the game winner. Xinhao Liu with big shots throughout the tournament. Carlos Lasmanis second on the scoring charts for his squad, and nobody topped the big dog, Cameron Forte.
to bark it.
Well, that was like a hound.
Well,
let me get that.
I had to try.
He said, "Oh, oh." Give me one time. I'm gonna do my bark too.
Okay. What is Oya?
Enough of that.
All right.
It's been a long day, right, guys?
I'm not sure what dogs in Kansas sound like,
I
but
think we both. I think we both need to lay down.
We do.
For a while.
We do.
And recuperate. Get it back together. One more time. One more time for the Manama Masters Champions 2024. A Chavar's whistle from Las Manes. The confetti is flying. That means it's nearly time for us to say goodbye. Congratulations, Chongming. Welcome to the winner's circle. How does it feel, Forte? Yeah. I think this song is appropriate because a star is born. He's the only one out there without hair. Cameron Forte. Yeah. You know the words, boss?
no,
Everyone's waiting for you all alone. Come on.
I don't know the song.
By the wayside.
No, you
If
like
I
this.
sing, then you gotta get the guitar.
Okay, I'll get the guitar.
All right, we're gonna show you the remaining schedule before we get out of here. We're just messing around before we say goodnight. I can't get Boz to sing it though.
I need to know the song if I want to sing.
You haven't seen A Star Is Born? Come on, with Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper. Oh, Boz.
I haven't seen it.
Please watch it. Incredible movie.
Okay.
All right. So we only got 2 more Masters left in the regular season before the Hong Kong final.
Yep.
You're going to see it on your screen coming up pretty soon, but I can tell you that we're going to Neom next. We got a flight tomorrow.
Yeah, we start on Thursday with the qualifying draw there. Then on Friday, the main draw. Saturday, we end in Neom. Then we have only a short week until we're in Shenzhen, China.
That's right.
And then after that, and actually I'll be home for that one. That's just you.
Okay. So,
but then after that, it's already time for the finals.
That's it. Well, we already took care of it. We can't show you on the screen. We got a little bug in the system, but just trust us, okay? I'm the voice and he's the mountain. So we've done it for a while. Neom's next, then Shenzhen, then the Hong Kong final to close this incredible 2024 season. For our production crew, shout out to Trusco. Appreciate the help, my friend. Our camera crew, our officials. Shout out Alina, hello. Of course, my partner in crime, Boss. Always a pleasure, my guy.
Definitely.
I'm the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from Manama. Stay safe. Love to Serbia. And we'll see you in Neom. Peace.
We're doing this yesterday and today. حيوه ورحبوا فيه مديرتك مملكة البحرين FC نوح دي جي لاس اللي اقربنا في هاليومين مشكورين ولا تروحوا لاي مكان. اخر شيء اقول لكم في هذا الحفل حفل الختام خلال الدقائق الجايه خلوكم موجودين. Don't go anywhere. Closing ceremony coming up right now.
What an amazing closing ceremony. And that wraps up the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manama 2024. Thank you all for coming out and joining us for the festivities. What an amazing experience it's been. And we'll see y'all again soon. East good.